what's up, dudes? Hello there. Happy day after Christmas. Happy Boxing Day to those of you that celebrates. Hello. And of course, just happy Monday if you don't celebrate anything, and happy holidays otherwise. Hello, everyone. We are starting a new playthrough of Elden Ring today. This time we're doing all bosses. What this means is I'm going to be making individual guides for all the bosses in the game. All the unique bosses, that is. I'm not going to make like 4 bosses on the Godskin bosses, you know, or 4 guides on the Godskin bosses and stuff like that. I will not be repeating anything just because, you know, generally a lot of the bosses that are repeated do the same things. But every single unique boss I will be making a video on while we're streaming. All bosses in the entirety of Elden Ring. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because I've had a lot of requests recently to do this. A lot of people have asked me to help guide them through the game, specifically when it comes to strategies to defeat the bosses throughout the game. So that's what we're doing. And then after we're done with this playthrough, we're going to go back and play more Valheim. After this playthrough is finished, it's time for more Valheim. This playthrough will likely take us like 6-7 days. And so that's the plan. That's the dealio. That's the job. Is Elden Ring a good game? I think it's a great game, yeah. Nice, Z-Man. Congrats, dude. But yeah, after Elden Ring is done, we're going to go back to more Valheim, okay? Katie Louise, thank you for the 20 pounds. Here, Josh, enjoy the donation and Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much, Katie. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the 20 pounds. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let me say hello to everyone in chat. I see Lisa, Miffit Blue, Barge, Wisima, Emeron, Real Mr. Wizard, Sus Vibes, Walid, Matt, Screamer, Katie, Todoris, Urban Marine, Kerza with a $10 super chat. I was going to do a run exactly like this. Excited to see it. Nice, Kerza. Thank you for joining me, man. And thank you for the 10. Hope you have a great holiday season, dude. Thank you so much. Vin B, Zudor, Ludo, Joaquim, Fern, Emo the Great, James Sharp, Pleb Army, One Above All, Medusa. Hello, everyone. Hello. What's up, Hugo? Welcome. Miss Bradica, Mike, Dank Baguette, E2, Zero the Assassin, Morgan Sailor. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing great. Terry, hello. Hope you're doing good. Biggie, Ash, Martin. What's up, guys? What's up? How many times have you completed Bloodborne? Would you ever play it on stream? I did stream it not too long ago, Martin. You can find a Bloodborne playlist on my channel. I've played through it like 3-4 times now. And Katie with another 2-pound super chat. I've got to go in 5 minutes anyway. I understand. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for doing that and the generosity. Typical Nuvo, hello. How was my Crima? My Crima was okay, dude. It was okay. I streamed video games. It was fun. Thanks for stopping by. How was your Christmas? Ultra Lemming, hello. Hope you have a good holiday or two. Yeah, same to you, man. Same to you. What's up, Richard? Mehdi Ali? Ruger Dude? Sissel? Hello, everyone. What's up, Rick? Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for leaving likes on the video. What's up, John the Gamer? What kind of build are you thinking doing initially with this one? I'm going to be using curved swords on this playthrough. Curved swords and maybe a little bit of sorcery, depending on how things go. Just because I feel like a lot of people when they play this game are going to use dexterity-based weapons like curved swords and katanas, as well as sorceries. And so I'm going to try to emulate that. Cannot create any more profiles. Oh God. All right, guys, who gets deleted? Who gets deleted here? Who is it? You know what? It's Mr. Nice Guy. That was my Ascended mod playthrough. Everyone wave bye to that one. Everyone wave bye to that one. We don't need that. No, I won't be using Wing of Astal, though. No. I am starting Warrior, just because Warrior does start with 2 curved swords. So we have 2 scimitars in our hands here. What should the name be? You can only have 9. You can have 10. You can have 10 characters. Love your Elden videos. By the way, make sure you have some coal when you stream Valheim again. Indeed, Ulix. Indeed, man. I need so much coal. Franjo, hope you're doing well. Turner Wayne, hello. Nick 4 Wolves, welcome. Preparing for university? Nice, Katie. I hope it goes well for you. That's cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Origin is warrior. Keepsake. We're going to start with golden seed. And then let's detail our appearance. Let's see. Alter face and hair. The plan for this is to make my face as small as possible. So let's... I don't know why, but I just feel like making a very small face. So we're going to do that. Parent age, 205 years old. Nice. Nice. 205 years old. Cutthroat staying in Josh's saves? I know, man. Gotta make room. All right, hold on. No, not that. Let's go balds. Hair color doesn't really matter. Luster, we're going to have no luster. Root darkness, none. White hairs, none. Eyebrows, none. Brow color doesn't matter because we have none. None of this actually matters. Facial hair, none. We have none facial hair. Stubble, also none. Smooth as silk. Eyelashes, also none. None hair. None hair. Eyes. Everything is going to be small and crossed. Okay, that caught me off guard. Oh, Jesus. That caught me off guard. Pores, we have no pores. Luster, no luster. Circles, none. Cosmetics, none. Let's see. Face structure. No size. Tiny. Forehead ratio. We need to bring this up this way. Well, I guess that's the way. Protrusion. We want convex. Face ratio. Yes. Let's go that side. Horizontal face ratio. We need to bring that in like so. Damn, we're looking good. Forehead depth. Very good. Protrusion. Very good. Bridge height. None. No protrusion. Also no protrusion. None. My God, it looks like I took a baseball right to the bridge of the nose. Look at that. My God. Brow heights. Bring that down. Bring that down. Why is it so sharp, though? I'm gonna... Man, the brow ridge looks sharp in this game. It's... Maybe if I... Yeah, let's up that a little bit because it takes down the sharpness of it. We'll leave that just like so. Eye position, we need to bring everything together. So let's leave the eyes nice and large. Oh my God. Are you okay? All right, keep sinking it in. Keep sinking it in. Yup. Yup. Very good. Nostrils. I actually want to go this way with it. Yeah. Pigman. Cheeks, let's see. We want to go up or down with this. I think we want to go low. Let's go low with it. I still want to see the eyes. I still want to see the eyes, yes. I think that's good right there. This or this. Let's go that way. Protrusion. We want to bring it down or do we want to bring it up? We want convex. Cheeks. Thick. Thick cheeks. We're talking about the cheeks on his face, okay? All right, dude, relax. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down, okay? Mouth expression. Yeah. Lip fullness. Nah, I think we want to go that way a little bit. Lip size. Honestly, yeah. Protrusion. Convex or concave? We're gonna go convex. Lip thickness. You know, that's actually pretty good right in the middle there. Mouth protrusion. Yep, gotta sink it in a little more. How about the slants? We can make him frown. Now it's looking like someone just hit him right in the face with the bottom of a bowl, doesn't it? Oh my god. All right, this way. Down with the occlusion. Mouth position. Let's bring it, let's go like right there. Mouth width, yes. Mouth chin distance. Weird that it moves the nose a little bit. Let's go right in the middle. Chin. Yeah, let's bring it to a point. Length, long. Protrusion, large. Depth. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Size, heights. No, we want to bring it down. The width. Yes. He's pretty. I know, right? He's a pretty good looking guy. We're gonna leave that right where it was. The width, we can bring it out. Jaw contour. We want thin contour. Yeah. Yeah, we do. What do you guys think? That's Chad's brother. What do you guys think? Is that good? Is that good? What are your thoughts here? Katie Louise, they give it 10 pounds. I hate my subjects at university, but life complicates our lives, right? You gave me hope to fight my problems. Hey, I mean, you're in a position where you're able to educate yourself and further the things that you want to learn and, you know, potentially make more of a career out of something. If that's the path you choose to take, there's nothing wrong with that at all. They give it 10 pounds. They give it 10 pounds. What's up, MJ? What's up, Nimrod? Sayanda, hello. What's up, Moldy? Glenn from Walking Dead. I think this is good. Hey, Genia. Hey, Kratoga. I'm doing well. How are you? Kind of sick? I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you feel better soon, man. You never see The Mask? Not Jim Carrey, but the Cher one with a kid named Rocky? I have. Oh my god, I remember seeing that as a kid. I haven't seen that in so long. Chocolate Vanilla Swirl. Great to see you. Hope you've been having a good holiday season. Good to see you today. Honestly, I think this is good. Alter body. I'm not going to alter the body at all. That's going to be it right there. That's it, dude. Oh my god, his chin comes out of the bottom of the cloth. His chin is so big. Look at that. Holy hell, let's start it, shall we? Guys, do me a favor, leave a like on the video if you haven't yet. Let's get started with this playthrough. Let's go. No, I do not speak Spanish. I'm sorry. Did I beat Valheim? Not yet, Colton, but I'll be going back to Valheim after this playthrough is done. Now again, guys, the goal of this playthrough is I'm going to be making individual guides on every single unique boss in this game, which means while I'm streaming this, I'm going to be recording to make videos. So during boss fights, I will not be reading chats. I'll be specifically just commentating on how I get through those boss fights, okay? The whole goal is to help all the new players and those struggling to complete the game get through all these individual bosses. Specifically doing this to help all the people that are having any issues at all getting through this game. This is a, you know, Whether people want to admit it or not, Elden Ring is not an easy game. No matter how you spin it, it's not an easy game, and there's a reason why people struggle to get through this. And I am here to hopefully be able to help them complete the game.
Is nowhere to be found.
And so that's what we'll be doing with this playthrough.
And in the night of the
Play Coliseum from time to time? I do not. I don't PvP in this. I'm just not really into PvP in this type of game.
Was first
Hey, Robert.
to perish. Soon,
The Soldier of God, Rick?
America's offspring
Yeah, I won't be making a guide on that one. Are you sure going to kill all bosses with this thing? I think that they will die before you touch them just looking at it. Maybe, dude. Matt, thank you for the $1 super chat with the poop emoji.
the mad taint
What are you trying to say,
of
bud?
their newfound
Hey,
strength
E2, what's up?
triggered the shadow.
Thank you, Matt. Hope you've had a good holiday, man.
A war from which no lord arose.
Mm-hmm. You guys know what time it is, right?
Leading to abandonment by the
You guys know what time it
greater
is?
will.
Any fans of Sir Gideon Ofnir? Oh.
Rise now, ye tarnished,
Ye dead, who yet live.
The call of long lost grace speaks to us.
All right, chat. I need you to give me your best Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing, in the chat when it comes up. I need you to give it to me in the best way.
Horalu,
That sounds dirty, but I don't mean it dirty.
the ever brilliant gold mask. Fear,
The deathbed
deathbed
companion.
The
Here it
loathsome
comes.
Dung eater. And Sir Gideon Ofnir.
The all-knowing. Man, the narrator really feels it, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Vlad, thank you for 3 months of membership. Looking forward to a walkthrough for new Elden Ring players. Tried it like 4 times, each time rage quit. Hopefully I can help you out with this, Vlad. I hope I can help you out, man. I know the bosses can be tough, but hopefully the guides I make will be able to help get you through it.
No renown.
More like the all spamming, that is true.
To the lands between.
Katie, thank you for another £5. I love this game, Josh. So do I. So do I. I'm a big fan.
Before the Elden Ring.
What type of build am I making? I'm going to be using curved swords and possibly some sorceries.
And become.
I'll probably use some sorceries
the
closer to the
Elden
end game,
Lord.
but most of the playthrough will be curved swords because I've actually not used them a whole lot. And so we'll be focusing a lot on those. But also, curved swords are a dexterity-based weapon, and a lot of people will be using dexterity-based weapons throughout their playthroughs for the first time, as is very common. Samurai is very popular, and a lot of people will build sorceries on top of these dexterity-based weapons. So I'm going to be trying to emulate that a little bit while using something new to myself at the same time. Okay, so I will not be doing, I will not be fighting this thing very well. I will try. I will try to defeat this, but I do not see it going well. So I never am able to beat this on the first go. I've never even gotten close. So let's try, shall we? Kerza with 8 months of membership at tier 2. Oh my God, the all-knowing Juice. Kerza, thank you, man. I appreciate the continued support, and I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. All right. Ah, nope. No Valheim today? No, I'll be going back to Valheim after this playthrough is done. Magma Blade? I might use the Magma Blade if we can get our hands on one. How beatable is Millennia with parries? Very much so. Hey, Kim. Boriqua Damas, thank you for the $2 super chest. It's good luck, Josh. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, let's get warmed up. Let's go down here and get our Elden Ring legs on. Hey, Giannis. Back to Valheim sounds like a sequel. It does. I agree. I just see on my homepage, just subscribed, looks like a very cool guy. Thanks, Henrique. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, this moveset's so good. Oh, this is good. I'll tell you, man. Curved swords do not mess around. Ow. All right, come here. Come here. Why does the game feel so quiet? Is it quiet for you guys? I don't know why. I feel like there should be music playing right now. Maybe I'm just too used to Valheim. I think that might be it. I think I'm just too used to Valheim right now. It's perfect? Okay, good. I think because Valheim has non-stop music all the time, I'm just very used to that right now. Sounds usual? Okay, good. Do I use a controller? Yeah, for Elden Ring, I use controller. Hey, damn squib. I don't know why I tried to go that way. That was weird. It's to the left, Josh. It's to the left. All right, first boss, Soldier of God, Rick. I won't be making a guide on this one either. In fact, I don't like this guy so much, we're just going to parry him. Soldier of God, you're going down. Oh, or not. Oh my God. I messed that up. I got hit by the Soldier of God. Soldier of the Lord, Richard. Yes. Hey, Kai. Soldier of God, Rick. Oh, no. Soldier of the Lord, Richard. Hey, Josh, can I say something a little serious in here for chat? Sure, Talon. What's up, bud? What's up, man? Oh my, how we've fallen. I know, I actually got hit by the Soldier of God. I don't know how to feel about my life right now. I do have a checklist for all the bosses in the game, by the way. I do. And so I will be utilizing this to make sure that we tackle every boss in Limgrave before moving on to Weeping Peninsula. And from there to, Liurnia, all that stuff. I've got everything going. With Milk Turtle now? No, my man Zero Tuna, my emote artist, my good friend, will be working on that in the coming days. What ending will I go for this time? I'm not really sure. I don't really know. Is you're so qualified to make this boss guide? Yeah, I think we should just kind of alt F4 this.
Of course you unfortunately without you are fate. Me. Are you familiar?
Katie, thank you for another 10 pounds. I know this is the least profession of them all, but it's my life choice since the age of 10. But is it unpopular option to study a scientific profession? No, not at all. In fact, that's the reason why we are where we are as a species, as human beings. We are where we are because of scientific knowledge. Between that and just kind of our social structure allowing us to be able to continue forward in this regard. Nothing wrong with that at all, Katie. Thank you for the 10. Thank you very much. If anyone's gotten a Visa gift card but hasn't used it in around at least 6 months, please check them. My mom went to check her card that she had for the last year, and it's saying that it was expired and all. Yeah, I've had that happen to me as well with gift cards as well. Not just Visa gift cards, but gift cards anywhere. They start to drain money after 6 months or a year if you, oftentimes those time limits if you don't actively use them. So yeah, definitely make sure you keep up with that. I agree. Playing on PC? Yes. I did, Richard. That's massive. Hey, Maxim. Okay, guys, we're going to record the very first video here, okay? Are you ready? So basically what I'm doing here, guys, I'm making individual boss guides on every unique boss in the game. And so what we're going to be doing is, while I fight these bosses, I'm going to be recording a video, and then in the coming days, you'll see these videos populate on my channel. So we're gonna get started now. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna basically talk about the moves that the boss will do while they're doing it, and then how I counteract them. All right. How I fight these in hopes that my knowledge can help others defeat these bosses as well. All right. Sound good? All right, let's get started. Thanks again for leaving a like on the stream, guys, while we're live. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for doing so. Let's do this thing. Hey, guys, welcome to a boss guide. I don't know how else to do this. It's unscripted, so it is what it is. Basically, I'm doing an Elden Ring playthrough where I'm going to be teaching people how to fight every unique boss in Elden Ring. I know a lot of new players just got the game for the holidays, as well as there's a lot of people that are struggling with bosses in this game. I did just start this brand new character. As you can see, I started as a warrior because I have 2 scimitars, and I have the base stats. So we're going to defeat the very first boss that we find in the game, which is the Tree Sentinel over there. Now, you do not have to fight this boss at the very beginning of the game if you do not want to. You can level up and come back here later. But I always like to fight at the very beginning of the game because this just kind of helps me get warmed up for the rest of the game, and also helps me understand the moveset of the type of weapon that I'm choosing to use on this playthrough. So as you can see, he's on a giant golden horse, and he has a giant golden halberd and a golden shield. Now I'm going to be talking about the moves that the Tree Sentinel will do while he does them. The very first one is that charge slash. You just got to roll through it, very easy to dodge. And then you have this jump attack, and that jump attack actually will go into 2 different directions. I'm almost dead already. So as you can see, the very first one is when he does that jump attack, he'll actually be able to poke you with the top of the halberd as well. What you want to do there is just roll out of the way of that. And then you have this one, and then he does the underhand attack, and then the overhand slam. After the overhand slam, you can land a good 3 to 5 basic attacks depending on your weapon there, and then just kind of run away afterward. Sometimes he'll walk up to you and do a basic halberd swing, and then he does this charge again. So basically, you just want to make sure that you play carefully. You want to make sure that you're not just kind of going willy-nilly and attacking nonstop. That's not what Elden Ring is about. It's more about attacking at the right moments after the boss does their moves. It's more about reacting than acting, I would say, for a good 90% of the gameplay. As you can see, I'm really capitalizing on the big combo there. After he slams down the halberd, I'm able to land a good 3-4 attacks without any risk. So let's dodge that again. So far, I was hit twice, but that's okay. We're just getting our legs. That's the poke I'm talking about right there with that one. You can attack once or twice after he does that, because most of the time he'll run away. But if he does not run away there, you want to make sure that you do, because he can attack and do a lot of damage really quick, as we've already seen. So we're just going to hit him twice here, and he's going to run away, so we're good. And we already got him down a quarter of his health. Dodge through that once again. Dodge through that once again. Now, generally speaking, I know this game well enough to where I can find a lot more windows of opportunity to attack. But because this is going to be a very basic guide, I do not want anyone to take any unnecessary risks, so that way you can just kind of get through the boss in the easiest way possible. Now, we did see the horse stand up on its hind legs and then slam on the ground with its front legs. That attack will do damage to you, so you want to make sure that you're not near it when it does that. You can dodge it last second if you choose, but I would recommend just getting away from it. All right, we're at the point now where the Tree Sentinel is going to do the shield slams onto the ground. When you see those, when you see that shield come out, you need to back away immediately. You do not want to be anywhere near the boss when it slams onto the ground. It has a massive area. It's actually rather deceiving, so make sure you back way up away from it. Get those attacks in. There's that ground slam. We rolled out of there. Here comes the swing. Now you see the music just changed, so this means that Tree Sentinel is going into phase 2. You'll often find a lot of bosses in this game have 2 phases, and a lot of the time you can see hear their second phase by the music, or you'll see a physical change in them. There was another shield slam as well as the halberd swing. We're able to dodge that. We have this. Here comes the poke. We dodge to the back, attack twice. I got hit by the shield slam because I dodged too early. You want to make sure that you're not panicking your dodges like I did there. Let's back it up. Here comes the jump attack. Here comes the poke. We attack. We dodge the shield slam. We back it up. There's another big shield slam. That has the widest range out of all of its attacks. That shield slam specifically. You need to be nowhere in the vicinity when the Tree Sentinel does that. Now, if you are using projectiles like magic or arrows, like some of the classes can start with, you need to be aware that the Tree Sentinel can deflect with his shield. He can deflect magic specifically, and when he does deflect it, he'll actually send a holy attack back at you. So make sure that if you are sending projectiles towards him, that you are very ready to dodge after you cast your spells. There's the horse slam. There's another shield slam. You can attack after the shield slam if you get in quick enough, but I recommend just staying away. It's just not really worth getting in close to that because it does so much damage. There's this. There's the poke. We attack twice. Here's a shield slam. We back up. Let's get a quick running attack. There's the horse lunge. And there's another overhead slam. So as you can see, a lot of this is just about the pacing of it, dodging most of the attacks, and just taking advantage of the open opportunities that you as a player will have after the Tree Sentinel finishes his own combos. Specifically when he does the overhand slam attacks with the halberd is the ones that you want to capitalize on the most. We're gonna get one attack there because he's gonna spin and shield slam. Or no, that was the horse slam. And then a shield slam. The biggest attack of opportunity is when he does this attack, but it's the underhand scoop into the overhand slam with the halberd. I'm actually going to wait to kill him until that specific moment, so that way you can see what I mean. Jump attack. There's the poke. We do not want that one. The attack I'm talking about is the widest opportunity you'll have to land a ton of damage. And specifically, note my positioning. I try to stay behind his right leg while he's doing the attack, so that way he'll do the specific scoop and then overhand attack because that gives you the biggest opportunity to land your damage. I messed it up that time. When you do get behind his leg is when he has more opportunity to do the scoop part of that combo. So we're going to try to proc it here on his next leap attack. Sometimes it can be hard to roll into. Like right here, this should be good. It's not good. My mistake. Stay away from him. Dodge the basic swings. Here comes the jump. Why aren't you doing the scoop, Tree Sentinel? You're making me look bad, man. Stay away from the shield slams. Those things hurts a lot. That's a basic poke. Avoid that. Guys, he won't do the scoop. He won't do the scoop. I need him to scoop me up. I need him to do it so bad. Scoop me! Guys, he won't do it. Yeah, he knows. He knows that I need it right now. What the heck, Tree Sentinel? I'm waiting until he does it. I'm waiting until he does it. All right, this should be it right here. There it is. Now wait, see how we stay to the back of his horse while he's doing that slam? I I'm able to land a good 3 to 5 hits in that moment, and that's the moment that you want to take to land as much damage as possible. But do not get greedy. If you get greedy, he will punish you with a follow-up swing or horse lunge, or maybe even a shield slam if he's in phase 2. So after you land between 3 and 5 attacks, even if you do think you have time for that 5th attack, if you're cutting it close, you're best off just getting out of there, okay? And that is how you defeat the Tree Sentinel, even as a brand new character. Again, my character's only level 8, which is the very base level of the warrior starting class in Elden Ring. And we defeated him with no weapon advancements whatsoever. You can see my weapons are +1. Everything is very minimal. I have no talismans, and I have just the basic starting stuff. And that is our guide for the Tree Sentinel at the very beginning of the game. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for leaving a like, comment, and subscribing to my channel. And I'll see you next time. Okay, guys, that's our first boss guide down. Let's get some claps. It's so weird making videos without scripts. Doing it live is so strange as well. But thank you guys for tuning in for it. It's good to have you here. Just get 2 katanas and blood slash. We did that at the very beginning of the game without any advanced stuff reward crazy, so that's not feasible here. Why warrior? Because I've never started as a warrior before. Def thought I accidentally clicked a video. Hey, that's a compliment. That means I did it right, Noah. How you doing, man? What's up, Go Pack Go? Hey, Hugu. Hey, Leonardo. He's sabotaging my video. He did. Sawa and Mastered God, hello. Julio, good to see you. Katie, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as the little turtle badge next to your name in chat. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go get the horse. Hey, Luquito. Thanks, Emmanuel. You're a natural. Hey, thanks. What's up, Anthony? Yes, I have defeated him as a wretch before as well with nothing but the club. Yeah. There's actually a video of that on my channel too. Hey, Chalky, no better time than now, man. Also, guys, at the beginning of the game, make sure you talk to this merchant for 2 reasons. His name is Kale, but you can buy this right here, the crafting kits. He's also got a few different cookbooks if you want to buy them. I never buy them at the beginning of the game, but also he has these things right here that kind of teach you a little bit about the game. It's pretty basic knowledge, but all the same. But then if you talk to Kale, I'm pretty sure he'll give you an emote or whatever. Oh no, he doesn't do it yet. He's supposed to give us some type of emote in the game at some point. Anyways, let's go get our horse. You probably beat Melania level 8. I'm sure if I really applied myself, I could beat Melania level 1 if I really, really tried. The thing is I don't want to. I just don't want to do a level 1 playthrough. I've thought about it, I've considered it, but man, I feel like that would be anti-fun. For me, personally. Hey, look at that. Straight sword. Doing a level 15 run. I'm stuck at farm at Godskin Duo. They're tough at level 15. If you're not limiting the crafting you can do, try making sleeping arrows or sleeping pots. And then hit one of them with them, and they'll go to sleep for a good, like, 1.5, 2 minutes. So that means you can fight one at a time. I'll be talking about that when with my guide when I get to that point in the game as well. Have you ever been ill during Christmas holiday? Yeah, I was actually hospitalized at one point with pneumonia when I was younger during the Christmas season. Katie, thank you for another 10 pounds. Says you deserve it. Plus the bruised ribs are still hurting, and I went to a hospital a few hours ago, and the doctor said it'll take 1-2 months to heal. No doubt. I've been there too. I've had bruised ribs several times from playing hockey.
Traveler.
It hurts to breathe. But I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for the generosity.
I am Melina.
Or St. Trina's straight sword. Yes, I do agree with St. Trina's straight sword, but a lot of people in their playthrough don't grab it. So I don't recommend it, especially when you can craft the sleeping arrows and sleeping pots, and it's safer to maintain your distance without having to worry about doing an Ash of War at point blank range.
Then it settled. Summon me.
I'm sorry about that, Ludo. That's not good.
Use it. It will
How to kill a fire giant? I'll be making a guide when I get there, Demi, but I call my strategy the toe strat. And I'll be showing exactly how to do it once I get there.
Your thoughts.
The toe strats. Do I like Rivers of Blood? Yeah, I mean, not really. I see why people use it, but I just don't like katanas much, aside from just a couple of them. I like the Serpent Bone Blade and the Dragon Scale Blade. Those are very fun. I'd like to make sure that we assassinate that guy specifically because he'll blow that horn, man. It's not good if he does. It's not good when he does that. All right, let's go around this way so we can get to those stairs safely. What weapon am I going to use? I'm going to be using curved swords in this playthrough. Curved swords. Oh, we got the big spear guy on us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Honestly, I find that guy harder than the tree sentinel at this point in the game. Is that weird? Is that weird? Generally incandescent. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel as well, dude. I hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos. Thank you for doing that, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Brandon, thank you for the $5 super chat. What weapon would you like to see brought back in Elden Ring from Dark Souls 3? Or what types of weapons do you want to see in for DLC? I would love to see an expansion on Black Flame stuff in DLC, both spells and weapons-wise. And Ash of Wars as well. I feel like considering how legendary it is in this game and how powerful it is, there should be a lot more of it, considering it did rule this world at one point in this game's lore. So I feel like they're kind of doing the game a disservice by not having more of it available. Ouch. As far as weapons from Dark Souls 3, Sellsword Twin Blades. I guess I'm using something pretty similar to them now, but the Sellsword Twin Blades specifically, man. Oh, baby, you know? Okay, that hurt a lot. Oh, pain! Guy has so much armor, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. Okay, we grabbed the stuff down there, right? Pretty sure we did. Carrying spears is still really awkward for you? Yeah, me too. It's one of the few weapons in this game that I just don't even try to parry anymore. There's stabbing weapons like that, man. Those and the other thrusting weapons like rapiers and estics and stuff like that, man. I just don't bother. I just do not bother. Thank you, Brendan, for the $5. Once again, I appreciate it. Hey, man, listen, I'm trying to grab a flail, okay? You dig? Trucker Sam, thank you for 4 months of membership. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome back, as well as T-Morts with 2 months of membership. Heard that Knights Cavalry talking smack about your mom, Josh, teaching him some manners. We'll be coming back to fight him a little bit later, because at this point in the game, with shorter range weapons like this, he's actually a nightmare to fight. So we'll be doing that a little bit later on. For now, we're going to clear out some dungeons down this way. Let me go talk to Bach really quick. Mr. Bach.
Oi.
Mr. Bach.
You
Oi,
there.
you there.
Help us out, Cully. Where'd you go? You were just thank you.
Everyone say hi to Bach. Hey, Bach. How you doing, bud?
Oh, when they and so this is all I hope. Or I couldn't then rhyme.
Okay. We'll be doing his dungeon later on. All right, let's go clear out some dungeons, baby. What level's recommended for the final fight? If we're talking Radagon and Elden Beast, I'd say as long as you're at least level like 100, you should be fine. But generally speaking, as long as you do plenty of exploring in the game and stuff like that, you won't even have to worry about your level, because you'll be, if you're very thorough in your playthrough, you'll be above level 130 without much effort from there. Katie, thank you for the £5 once again. Cough plus breathing hurts my ribs a lot. Breathing's hard. Yeah, dude, like I said, I've been there. It's not easy to deal with, but you'll get through. You're alive. You're all right. You'll make it. I believe in you. Maybe the £5. I really appreciate it. I think I should kill this other wolf too, because he sees me. We are going to make another boss guide in just a moment, guys, so another recording session is about to happen. There we go. All right. Gen X Monk, happy holidays, man. Thank you for 8 months of membership. Merry Christmas, Josh and Colt. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How's my face look? Good. We're looking good. Ivar the One, thank you for 249 euros. Hi, bro, from Germany. Hello from the US. Thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you for joining me today, Ivar. Is a blood build? No, there is no bleed on my weapons. You can see down there in passive effects. These are just basic scimitars. No bleed on them. No elements whatsoever. Thoughts on the free arenas? I mean, if you're into PvP, that's cool. I'm personally not, but if you like PvP, then that's a very cool thing to have. Really breathes some life into the game for some people. You look cheeky? Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Katie. All right, guys, here's the deal. I'm going to record a video again, this time for this Beastman of Farum Azula. Beastman of Farum Azula. All right, you ready? You ready? All right, let's start. Hey guys, welcome to another boss guide for Elden Ring. This time we're taking on the Beastman of Farum Azula. We can find him here at the Groveside Cave, very close to the beginning of the game. This will be one of the first bosses that you'll find naturally by exploring around Limgrave for the first time. I'm going to talk about the movesets and how to dodge them, as well as how to counterattack, specifically in this fight. I am playing as a warrior, the warrior class with the basic scimitars, no advanced weaponry or anything like that, just very basic stuff. Let's go ahead and get started. First thing you're going to notice is the Beastman of Farum Azula has a very large sword, and it will do big damage. You can see the very first thing he's going to do is he's going to go crazy swinging here. He almost always does this attack first. What I do is I wait until he does that slam on the ground and then back off, because he starts another attack really quickly. You can find a lot of time to fight in between that attack, but I recommend just kind of backing off if you're not comfortable with it. Here he goes crazy again. I'm going to show you how to counterattack after the ground slam if you would like to see. After he slams, you get in, land a quick attack, and then back off. He does that roar, and I do believe the roar can do a small amount of damage. Either way, you just want to make sure you roll out of the way of that. The next attack that he does is that sword lunge, followed up by a horizontal sword swing. You want to make sure that you're not near him at that time when he does that. Just like any other attack, you just dodge around. He does basic sword swings all around. They're pretty easy to dodge. The one you want to look for right there, that's the one I wanted to show the most, is that delayed sword swing right there for that combo. The delayed sword swing is something in Elden Ring that catches a lot of people off guard. After he does that horizontal attack after the lunge, you can get in a pretty quick attack. You can see there that he just held his sword horizontally and did a ground pound. Be careful with that ground pound because it does have a slight delay to it, but also it will actually track you really well and you get surprising amounts of range. Watch. But when he does it, you can run behind him and land a free backstab. And oftentimes after a backstab, you can land a free charged heavy attack like so too. So that's something I like to do in this fight specifically. I keep choosing to attack at the wrong time there, but obviously you just want to make sure that you keep your health towards the full side. There's that horizontal swing. You can land a quick attack, back off again. You can see that this fight is pretty basic, nothing too overwhelming here, but don't let that fool you because if you are new to this type of game, it can do surprising amounts of damage. I keep forgetting about the horizontal swing at the end of that combo. It's actually a 4-hit combo, not a 3, so be aware of that. It keeps fooling me as well. There's that delayed swing. There's the ground pound. That's when we land our attack. Nope, I'm just kidding. All right, guys, I just stopped recording. I'm gonna let him kill me and restart this fight. I'm gonna let him kill me and restart this fight. I don't like this recording. I kept messing up that 4-attack combo. I kept thinking it was 3. I usually kill him so quickly that he doesn't do that too often, so I always forget about that attack. Damn it, man. Gravity is the hardest boss in the game. I agree, Incandescent. I agree. Use summon, it's easier? No, I'm doing this guide without summons, so that way if people choose to use summons, they'll find that it's even easier for them. My guides are meant to show the very basic foundations. Any additions that you do for your own gameplay is completely on you as a player. It is your personal choice, but it's not what I'll be doing in the guides because that just kind of changes the dynamic of the fights in a way that, you know, could be good or bad for the individual. All right, let's do this again. Hey guys, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the Beastman of Farum Azula that you can find in Groveside Cave at the very beginning of the game. You'll find this boss very early just by exploring around Limgrave for the first time. In this video, I'll be talking about the moves, how to dodge them, and how to counterattack this Beastman. As you can see, there are a bunch of fires on the ground. You do not have to worry about them. They don't do damage to you. You can see that he has a couple of basic swings here. That 3-attack combo is... It's not a 3-attack combo, it's a 4-attack combo, and it keeps fooling me as well. You want to make sure that you wait for that 4th attack, as it does have a little bit of a delay to it. This attack is probably his most feared, where he just kind of goes crazy and then does a ground pound right there. It kind of hit the stool instead of the actual ground, but you want to make sure you stay away from him because those attacks will stack up on you. Here's another couple of basic swings. This is going to be a big ground pound and then the horizontal swing. You can dodge it, land an attack, and back off. Just like that. Here he goes crazy again. When he does go crazy after the ground pound, you can get a quick attack in like so. That's one of the better moments to attack him right there. And then you want to back off again because he'll start swinging the sword again. There's his sword lunge with another horizontal swing afterward. The horizontal attack gives you a big opportunity to attack him afterward, so keep an eye out for that too. Here we have this attack. This is a 4-combo attack again. After that horizontal one, we can hit him quick and then back off away from the roar. Here he goes crazy again. Here comes the ground pound. We're going to run in and slash him and then back off again. Look at this. It's not so bad, right? Here comes this 4-attack combo again. There's another attack after the ground pound there. We run in, we smack, we back off. Very good. Here's the lunge. Here's a horizontal slice. We attack, we back up. Here he goes crazy again. The other attack that I want to talk about here specifically, and I'm hoping that he does it soon, he'll hold his sword with 2 hands and then do a pretty long range lunge. I'm going to give it a moment to see if I can bait it out of him after this attack. He's going crazy again. Here's the ground pound. Come on, do that attack for me. All right, here's the 4 attack combo. Pound, slice. There it is, right there. Now, when he does that, you can sneak up behind him and backstab him to get a bunch of free damage from the critical hits, but you need to be aware that that attack has really, really great range. You need to make sure that you're ready for it. Just because you're standing out of swing range doesn't mean that it's going to not hit you, because he actually jumps while he does it. So you need to make sure that you do avoid that attack specifically by staying further away than you think. And then from, defeating him, you get the Flame Drake Talisman. One of the very earliest bosses in the game. He's not too bad as long as you don't get greedy. That's the main key here. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. Thank you for leaving a like, comment, and subscribing, and I'll see you next time for more. My stutter is going to be the death of me when it comes to making videos, guys. Matt, thank you for the $2 super chat. Colt, can we get makeup here to fix this guy's face? Matt, thank you for the 2. I don't think there's any amount of makeup that's going to be able to deal with that chin. Yeah, or those crossed eyes. Hey, thanks, Vito. I appreciate it, man. Mel, thank you for the $5 super chat. Can't be done, Matt. There's no fixing that face. Oh, you're talking about the character's face. Oh. Oh, I see you. I see you. Mel, thank you for the $5. And King Tate with the 449 pounds. No message, just the generosity. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Just tuning in. Are you streaming while recording? Yeah. Yep, we're making individual boss guides for Elden Ring while streaming Elden Ring. Daz was confused by it as well, yep. What's up, dude? I thought for real I was about to end the stream. No, man. I'm recording while streaming. This whole playthrough is dedicated specifically to clearing out bosses in Elden Ring and helping people advance through the game by defeating these bosses. So my channel is about to be flooded with a bunch of videos here in the very, very soon. But it's all in the end goal is to just help people learn the game, how to get through the bosses, and advance. What's up, AMXK? Thanks for joining me. What boss is next? An Erdtree Watchdog. Thanks, Hawk. All 70+ unique bosses. Every single unique boss in the game, yes. So far, we've done Beastman of Farm Azula, as well as the Tree Sentinel. Okay, I'm in pain. I don't know why, but I thought he was on the right side, so when he came out of the left, I was caught off guard. Dual curved build? Yes. When will I do one for imps? I should, man. I should. I know imps are very, I mean, shit. Imps still kill me on the regular, as you can see. Imps suck. Alright, they're still above me. Alright. We'll continue on. One will drop down. We have one right here. Come on down, brother. All right, that one's not following me up, so let's continue on. Again, guys, thank you all for tuning in and supporting what I do. I really appreciate it. And thank you for 320 likes before the first hour of stream is even up. That's pretty incredible. Thank you so much, guys. What's going on, Alex? How you doing? Hello. Doing well, Kaio. How are you, man? Left a like for that face. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at that. If we turn this way, his profile is actually shaped. His profile is actually shaped like the state of California. Holy shit, man. That's so good. All right, this is not worth being down here. I'm not fighting all those imps. There's no item in that room worth it at all. Retro Banjo, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Glad to see you making these. Can't wait for the vids. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, guys, keep your eyes out on my channel for the next few days. These videos will be dropping, and so it'd be great to have your support on them. I know a lot of you guys here have already seen me kill these bosses countless times, but getting your support on them and, you know, your likes and comments and stuff like that will actually help more people discover them. So I really appreciate it. All right, there should be an imp to the right. Had to grab those iframes. I'm not sure if he was going to attack or what. Hey, we got the forked hatchet already. You know, when I first started playing this game, I thought the forked hatchet was a curved sword. I still kind of wish that it was. Instead, it's considered an axe, which I still find so weird. Inbred Avatar Aang. Oh my god. How many playthroughs have you done of Elden Ring already? 23. This is my 24th. Handsome Squidward. All right. Got a favorite gaming memory? The day that Halo 1 came out, a friend of mine was very lucky enough to have enough money to buy it after doing a lot of chores around his house and chores for the neighborhood, like mowing lawns and stuff like that. He bought Halo and an original Xbox, and he brought it home, and he invited me over for a sleepover that very night, and we played through the entirety of the game on legendary difficulty in that night, including the library. We spent most of that night on the library, by the way. That was crazy. One of my best gaming memories right there. Me and my my friend named Matt. Yeah, it was a good day. All right, guys, we're in for another video. Are you ready? This time we're fighting an Erdtree Avatar. Or not Erdtree Avatar, Erdtree Sanctuary Watchdog. You ready? Hey guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going in on an Erdtree Sanctuary Watchdog. This is a very tough boss fight if you're not sure how to fight them in the early game. You do find this one specifically in the Stormfoot Catacombs, but there are several of them throughout the entirety of the game. But the premise is going to be the same for this specific type of Erdtree Watchdog. It does have a long sword and it can do all sorts of crazy movement despite not looking like it can do crazy movement. So let's begin. The first thing you want to watch for is the Erdtree Burial Watchdog. It's not Sanctuary, it's Burial Watchdog. What you want to watch for is this ground pound right here. The Watchdog will do this oftentimes anywhere between 2 to 4 times in a row. Sometimes I've even seen them combine like 2 combos of this into making it so they do it like 8 times in a row. It gets crazy. You want to make sure that you dodge just before they land on the ground, so that way the ground pound does not hit you. The next thing they do is they get on their hind legs and walk at you, and then they will try to swing their sword at you. As you can see, I dodged as soon as I saw the arm go up. Once you dodge when the arm goes up, the sword will not hit you. And here comes the ground pound again with the sword. As long as you're far enough away, you don't have to worry about it, but if you are close, you want to make sure that you roll backward, so that way you're not getting hit by it. The next thing that you saw him do was that lunge. The sword lunge is very easy to dodge. Just go to the side. Here's this attack. You see, I failed my dodge there, but it's fine. Okay, so let's try to instigate some of these other attacks that the Watchdog can do, so that way you can learn them. You can see how this Watchdog specifically has fire at the tip of its tail. That means this Watchdog will actually use fire breath sometimes. So I'll try to instigate the fire breath attack. Let's dodge when the arm goes up. There we go. See how the arm went up and we rolled out of the way? Very easy. Here comes the ground pound again. More ground poundage. I dodged too early on that one. You gotta dodge just as he's about to slam on the ground. Here's this attack again. Let's dodge when the arm goes up. I failed it. Okay, we're restarting, guys. This is a bad recording. This is a bad one. Let it kill me. Gotta restart. What's up, Eddie Ali? Oh my God, Katie, thank you for the 50 pounds. Holy hell. That was the biggest donation I've done, but screw it. Merry Christmas, Josh, and Happy New Year. Hey, you too. Happy holidays. Hope you have a New Year's resolution anyway. Plus, love you for your streams. Thank you. I don't really have a resolution this year. I guess I have to put some thought into that, but I don't really have one at the moment. Maybe to hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube this year. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. What do you mean take two? It's first try. Yeah, the video is proof. First try, right? Katie, thank you for the 50 pounds. Emmanuel with 6 euros. Hi, I'm a bit stuck at the Bell-Bearing Hunter in Liurnia. Are you going to cover that too? Yes, I'll be covering the Bell-Bearing Hunters. I actually wait until I get to the Bell-Bearing Hunter specifically in Caelid, so that way, like, that's the hardest Bell-Bearing Hunter in the entire game. If you can handle that Bell-Bearing Hunter, you can handle all of them. So I'm gonna do that one specifically. Thank you for the 6, Emmanuel. Devanus, thank you for the £1.79. Josh didn't know you're streaming today. Indeed. You'll find that I stream most days, Dovanus. It's very rare that I don't stream. Sometimes I'll take a couple days off, but I stream most days. Thank you for the generosity. And Sad Zeke with a $2 super chat. I love watching you stream. It brightens my day. Yo, Zeke, thank you for joining me for it, dude. Thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you for tuning in. A pleasure once again. Thank you, man, very much. All right, guys. Take two, first try, yeah? Generally Incandescent, thank you for the $5. Glad you're doing these, guys. I've done 4 full playthroughs, but I'm still learning new every time I watch you. Generally Incandescent, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. All right, guys, take two. Let's do this. Hey, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on an Erdtree Watchdog. This one you can find specifically at Stormfoot Catacombs, very close to the beginning of the game, so you will likely stumble upon this while you're exploring for the first time. Now this, the Watchdogs have some pretty interesting moves that can catch you off guard if you're not ready for them, so let's begin. The first thing you want to watch for from these guys is they will do pretty big ground pounds. They'll often combine a bunch of these to make it so they do it anywhere from 2 to 8 times. It gets pretty crazy. There's the third one. The next thing they'll do is a bit of a sword lunge. Let's see if we can pull that out of them. There's the sword lunge. You want to dodge to the left or right. Do not dodge backwards on that because it has surprising range. And unless you're already very, very far away, then it will hit you. You want to make sure you're ready for that. Let's see if we can get him to do that attack again so we can talk about it. You can see that by the fact that his tail is on fire, I dodged early. The fact that his tail is on fire means that he will do fire breath sometimes. You'll notice that he does the fire breath most of the time after landing a bunch of attacks on him. Okay, so now that you see that he's on his back legs, what you want to do is he's going to swing the sword at you in a very quick fashion, just like that. You can run away from him constantly, but he will catch up a lot of times, so you need to make sure you're ready to dodge if you need to. What you want to do is if you see his arm go up, you want to dodge right away at that moment. Dodging while the sword is already up in the air should guarantee that you won't get hit by it. And so you want to wait for that moment specifically to do so. All right, watch this. Watch how I dodge once the arm goes up. You see that? From there, he does a lot of basic sword swings. You can see right there, it's just a basic ground pound. There's another sword lunge. He'll also do some horizontal attacks. If you see that he puts his sword flat to the ground, you want to just run away or dodge away from him at that moment, because it does a surprising amount of mobility, in which I'll try to show you. I'll try to pull that attack out of him in a moment. There's the 5th one of those. Let's dodge when the arm goes up. Boom. Land some attacks here. There's a basic sword swing. You see, it's pretty easy to get away from those attacks specifically. So realistically, the only threat is his ground pound, and then the one where he gets on his hind legs and comes at you. Those are the ones you want to watch out for the most. Here's the fire breath. When the fire breath comes out, you want to just move towards his tail and stay behind his tail. The longer he does the fire breath, the faster he moves. There's a horizontal attack where you had to dodge away. Another sword lunge. Let's dodge when the arm goes up. Land some attacks. You can land a good 2-3 attacks with most weapons at that moment, and so that's when you want to strike the most. Sword lunge. We can land a couple attacks here. There's the horizontal swing. You see how he actually swung twice there with that spin? It can catch you off guard really quickly, so you want to make sure you are ready for it. Here comes the ground pounds again. Sword lunge. We attack a couple times. Oh, we got hit by that. Another sword lunge. Let's get in a quick attack. Here comes the fire breath. We stay behind him. Now keep in mind, if you do cross the threshold of the tail, he'll actually turn the other direction. So you want to make sure you're ready for that. And then if you're still behind him after the fire breath, he'll often ground pound with the tail there. It's not often you see that attack, so you don't have to worry about it too much, but just be ready for it. And there you go. That's the Erdtree Watchdog. Now, you will find several of these throughout the games, including a different variety, one with a staff that can cast a couple spells. We'll make another video based on that one later on when we find it. But until then, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I hope this video helped you. I'll see you soon for more. All right, good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Roman, I'm doing a curved sword build. On that second take and cut. Print. Yes. Very good. Screamer, they give it a $2 super chat with the creep emote. I think the creep emote is still one of my favorite emotes that we have, by the way. I love that emote so much. It's so fun. Screamer, thank you for the 2, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right. From here, guys, I think we go, I think we will make a video on the dragon, huh? Doing an all boss walkthrough. Nice indeed. We're doing the entire walkthrough on stream, and then I'll be loading individual videos onto my channel for every single unique boss in the game. This is peak YouTube video making. I'm glad you think so, man. Thank you so much. Recently beat Renala and found about rebirthing, so I went from pure strength to bleed build. Was that a good choice? Bleed is incredibly effective in this game, Kevin. Yeah. If it's something that you like to do in this game, then there's no fault in that. Bleed is incredibly good. Just unlocked Ashes of War Golden Vow. How do I use it? I don't think I can do it on this character yet, Brasher. But what you can do is you can go to a site of grace. Let me see if I have it yet. I don't think I do. Oh, no, I do. You can go to a site of grace, click on Ashes of War, and then you can click on whatever weapon that you're actively using. And then whatever Ashes of War that can go on that weapon will all be listed here. If you can put Golden Vow on a weapon, then it'll appear right there. You click on it, and then it'll let you choose different elemental effects, you know, like standard, heavy, keen, holy, stuff like that. Basically, it'll give you the choices that are available for that specific Ash of War that you've already got. And then you just confirm it, and then it's equipped. How was the milk turtle? We don't have the milk turtle yet. What's up, Winter? How you doing, man? Oh, that was end of stream? No, that's just the end of the video. I'm recording while streaming. All right, this next one, we're going to do the dragon, guys. We're going to do the dragon. Hey, Powell, what's up? Katie, they give another 20 euros or 20 pounds. I keep mixing that up. 20 pounds. Just enjoy another 20 pounds, Josh. Katie, holy heck. Thank you for the generosity. Holy heck. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Katie. That's very nice. I really appreciate it. You're very kind. Thank you. How long will I be streaming? I usually stream between 4 and 5 hours every day. Yesterday, we went a little bit longer. I streamed a little above 6 hours. But I generally stream right around 4 hours most days. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and record another video. Are you ready? This one's for Agil. Are you in? Are you in? I'm doing well, Payal. How are you? You have to have a certain level of faith to use it. I don't think so. I think it just, as long as you can equip it on the weapon, it's good to go. As long as you have the stats to wield the weapon. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. What's up? Throw some cheese. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss video. This time it's for the very first dragon of the game, Agil. You can find him right here in Agil Lake, right here, the very beginning of the game, Limgrave. He'll actually come crashing in from the sky right at that bonfire. You'll see a bunch of noble aristocrat people over there, and the dragon will actually crash in, kill them all, and then attack you. So I'm going to discuss exactly how I defeat it and how I go about that project of defeating the first dragon of the game. Now, I'm using curved swords here, and they don't have any bleed or anything on them, so this might take a little bit of time as I don't have any extra elemental effects, but the strategy for what I do is the same regardless. It really uses mostly the horse. A lot of people like to fight the dragons on foot, which is totally fine, but the way I like to teach people to fight it is from horseback. So let's get started. Now, the first thing you want to watch for when it comes to the dragon, yeah, there he is up there. Here he comes. Crushes them all. The dragon does a lot of stomping and tail swinging. So you need to make sure that you're watching out for that while riding under it. What I like to do is go attack the feet. There's the first tail swing, and then we ride underneath it. We attack the legs. You just attack the legs while it's sitting still. There's a bite. You want to make sure once you see the dragon start moving, you get out of the way. You'll see the dragon fly up into the air. It'll turn its head to your right or its left, spray fire, and then land far away. You want to make sure that you're keeping track of the dragon and make sure you get up on it. There's the fire breath. We just kind of skate around it, attack its leg a few times. Here comes the bites. We back up. Again, once you see the dragon moving, you need to move. Just ride away from it right away. There's another basic head swing. Not a big deal. That's a weird attack. Very easy to dodge. I attack it a few times. I back up. Let the stomp happen. Get in there. Attack again. We back off because it's moving. That attack right there is going to be the single hardest attack to deal with. Flying Dragon Agil will basically jump up in the air, spray the ground in the immediate area with fire, and then land a little bit further away. The fire covers a wide circle, and in the immediate area, you need to make sure you're not anywhere present in that time. You can see here the basic fire breath. It will follow you, but as long as you're moving on the horse, it's very easy to move out of the way of. Here's the tail swing. Once the tail swing is done, you can ride under it, boop it on the snoots, and then attack the legs. There's that fire breath again. We ride away from it. You see what I mean? It happens very quickly, but if you make sure that you're always mobile, you won't have to worry about being hit by it. It's very easy to get out of the way of. There's more fire breath. We can just get up behind it again, attack its toes. It's moving, so we move as well. Again, if you see those feet move, you get the heck out of there. There's another fire breath, very easy to dodge. You just ride underneath it, attack the legs again. Now, oftentimes when you're attacking the legs so much, you'll see that you're able to knock down the dragon pretty well, as long as you're consistent about your attacks. Sometimes the dragon will just kind of get up and fly away and land on that cliff in fire breath. This is the most annoying part about this fight. It's very hard to deal with the dragon once he gets up there, so you just want to kind of get out of the way, let the fire breath do its thing, and it'll actually walk down the path instead of jumping down the cliff. It's very awkward. So let's ride up there on the horse. Watch out for fire breath in this moment. The fire breath can really do the big damage if you get caught up in it, like I just did. Make sure you keep your health full because it does a bunch of damage. There's the moving legs, so we move out of the way. We get in there and attack again. All right, this attack is very hard to deal with. You can see that it flies up in the air and then stomps on the ground at high speed. What I like to do is basically try to get right underneath it and ride towards its tail. If you can ride towards its tail, generally most of the time it won't hit you, or if it does hit you, it only hurts your horse instead of your character. There's that flying fire breath again. I'm not sure what the dragon's doing at this point. Either way, we're back underneath it. We're hitting it. There's that bite attack. Again, if you see the legs move, you get out of the way. There's a big stomp. Let's attack the wing, the leg. Another stomp. Let's attack the other leg. Another big stomp. I fell off the rock, so I couldn't move. That's my mistake. There's a tail swing. Boop it on the snoots. There's the fire breath. Oh no, it's the stomp again. Never mind. I am 1 HP, but it's fine. All right, it's flying away. Because it's flying so far away from its spawn point, it might actually teleport soon. If you do see the dragon disappear, it's just going back to its original spawn point. Not a big deal. It won't heal up or anything like that. Get out of the way of the bites. Get out of the way of the fire breath. I can't believe it's not teleporting. Oh, there it goes. It teleported. So you can see it'll appear basically over there where it first spawned in. The music does stop, but you don't have to worry about much of anything. How much health do I have right now? I have 4 health. Let's get back in there, reacquaint ourselves with Egil. Here comes the fire breath. Attack those toes. It's gonna fly off. Usually after it flies off like that, it will follow up with dragon breath. So you just want to ride around it like so. Hit those toe beans once again. Here comes the stomp, so you back off. Going for another attack. This might kill me. Damn it. Poor positioning. All right, gotta restart this video. Damn it, dude. Hey, thanks, Deathburns.
This way, Tarnished. May I have
Is the motor, is that you? Yeah, right.
I am the wit. I'd heard tend upon the talk, thou art possessed, call forth. I was in stride torrents. Tis a summon there.
Really unfortunate that dragon killed me there. That sucks. I need to make it so it doesn't land up on that hill, dude. That's frustrating. All right, let's do it again. Redo. Yeah, right. All right, we need to go all the way around this way. My dudes are screaming. Dragon toes, exactly. Dragon toes. Mulligan, yep. A braver man than me taking that dragon on so early. I usually don't die to it. That's the weird part. Of course, it's now in this moment where I would die to it when I'm trying to make a guide about it, you know? Katie, thank you for the 5 pounds. Take care, Josh. Have a nice stream anyway, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds good, Katie. Thank you so much for the generosity. I appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. All right, let's start this again, guys. How's the snow treating you? It's like ½ an inch on the ground. Not much at all. It's okay. All right, guys, let's do this in a video again. Hey, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide video. This time we're taking on Egil. You can find that Egil is spawned in over there. Now, this is the second time I'm doing this, as I died on the first attempt making this guide. Don't judge me. But there's actually a bonfire with a bunch of aristocrat nobles on the ground there, and Egil will crash land on top of them, spawning in for the very first time. you'll see that he is right there, right in front of us. Not hard to see at all in this bit of land right here in the middle of the lake. What you want to do is basically just stay out of the way when it's crashing down, and then you can commence the fights. Let's go ahead and get in there. We'll discuss the moves that the dragon can do, and I'll show you how I attack it. You'll see that I do choose to fight it from horseback, as I find it easiest for mobility in this type of fights. The dragon will always start the fight off by screaming as well, so you'll have a moment to land some attacks, and then you'll see that bite. He bit my horse's ass, but that's okay. We can heal it up. He does swing his wings sometimes, but the main focus of this fight is getting in, hitting his leg, and then getting out. I call it the toe strategy. You can see that the dragon does jump away there and then follows it up with a fire breath. You want to make sure that you go around the fire breath. I choose to go to my left because I find it easiest to dodge. But as long as you don't get hit by the fire, you can get around him really quickly and land some free attacks. There's a big bite. Do not let that hit you early game. It will one-shot you. And then, of course, there's the stomps. The dragon will stomp with both feet very often while you're underneath and behind it, so be aware of that. Okay, so this time the dragon's flying up in the air and stomping on the ground. What you want to do is basically try to stay directly underneath it and ride around in a small circle, because then it will basically go in one direction or the other, allowing you to not get hit by it. There's more stomps. The strategy for attacking it underneath, in between its own attacks, is making sure that if you see the dragon's feet moving, you're not underneath the dragon at all. If the dragon is taking steps or about to stomp, you get the heck out of there. Outside of that, you just kind of stay underneath it and keep hitting those toe beams, man. There's another jump attack, but this time he unleashes fire on the ground. You want to make sure that you're not in that fire, just like any other fire. It hurts. There's another dragon breath. Let's hit the toes. The toe strats, very good. There's a stomp. Here's a bite. After the bite, you can often attack it in the face for increased damage, so that's something to consider as well. All right, the feet are moving. We get out of the way. The big stompage. A lot of the time, as long as you're very consistent about your attacks as well, you'll actually be able to knock the dragon down for a critical hit too, so that's something to watch out for. But as you can see, the strategy is just basically staying underneath it and to the side of it. All right, this is its main attack. That's the one that a lot of people fear the most, but it's actually pretty easy to dodge. You'll fly up in the air and then do a big spray of fire in a straight line. The good news is when it does that, it'll always face its left. And if you're facing the dragon at that time, it'll go to your right. So basically, you just want to go to the opposite side to get out of the way. You don't have to worry about it much at all. You can see that the main ticket here is mobility, and that's why I choose to do this from horseback. As long as you're moving around constantly, the dragon has a really hard time hitting you. And so that's the strategy that I like to teach people here. Mobility is key in this fight against the dragons. I'm not sure if we're going to get a knockdown here or not. That's okay. Let's boop the snoots. Let's hit the legs. All right, there's the dragon breath again. Let's get underneath it. There's the wing swing. Attack those toes. Kill that dragonfly on accident. Very good. Here's a stomp again. Waiting for stamina to regen. Hit the toes more. Oh, there's that knockdown. So you can see, if you hit it quickly enough, you'll actually break the dragon's poise. You want to ride towards its face and attack the glowing eye for a critical hit. And that's the dragon. And this dragon will give you right around 5,000 runes. Look like it's 5,250, and a dragon heart that you can use to learn some incantations at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, which is pretty cool. A lot of cool spells there. Anyways, guys, that's how I defeat a Geel of the lake here. And I hope this guide helped you. Thank you for leaving a like, a comment, and subscribing, and I'll see you guys soon for more. All right, GG. GG. That's done. What do you guys think? Are these guides that you guys think that would help new players? Great gameplay. Thank you, Scratch. I appreciate that. Screamer, thank you for the $5 super chat. Anyone ever told you how handsome you are? Here, let me hand some of these nuts to you. All right, that's a new one. I've not heard that one before. Screamer, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat. That was funny. That caught me off guard. Yeah, you guys like these guides so far? Right on, I'm glad. First take was better. Oh, the one where I died. Impressive win. Nice. So what's up, Ween Mist? Absolutely will help, including me. Right on. Love to hear it. Is there not a stone sword key here? I remember there being a stone sword key here for some reason. Is it in here? Yes. Very good. All right, I need to take a look at the map and see what boss we want to take on next. Are you going to teach parry or dodge for Margits? I'll talk about both. I'll talk about both for that one. Oh, we can just do this dungeon right here. Patches, I will be talking about patches as well. In this playthrough, I'm actually going to kill patches for the sake of the video, but I will discuss the options. What's better, Sekiro or Elden Ring? Elden Ring, and it's not even close. The invasion? No, I won't be doing a video on the invasion as that's not considered a boss. It was kind of difficult to hear some of my commentary. Maybe I turned down the master volume of the game a tiny bit then. Where's my audio? That should help. Do you still encounter new stuff? No, I've played this game far too much. Damn it. I hate these guys. Oh, okay. I walked right into it. Sick. Oh my god. That guy can turn on a dime, can't he? Shit, man. All right, jumping attacks are the way here. Need a Moongrum guide because screw that guy. Moongrum can be tough. Honestly, I find Moongrum to be the single most difficult NPC like invasion type fight in the entire game. It's not actually an invasion because he doesn't invade you, but he's just like he's like an invader, right? He's very similar. Oh, I didn't mean to fall there. Ooh-wee. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not. I lived. I'm taking that. I'm leaving. Thank you so much for the Lania video. I think she's so beautiful and I just love to watch her fight. I know it sounds stupid, but I want to make a doll of her. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people make like action figures and stuff like that. They sculpt. It's like art, dude. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. People paint and sculpt and all sorts of stuff when it comes to video games. Like, there's even people that will cosplay as characters that they enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that at all, man. You know, Haslo was the toughest invasion NPC for you? Yeah, Juno Haslo is a very close second to Moongrum for me. The reason why I find Moongrum to be difficult is Moongrum will not hesitate to just full-on parry. Moongrum will basically parry you and make it look easy. He's crazy. Okay, now that we got all the smithing stones, let's go ahead and get back to the beginning of this. Just so I can get some heals. Live through that? Yeah, I don't know how. Hey, look at this guy. Everyone wave bye. Wave goodbye. Hey guys, thank you for 450 likes on the video. I appreciate it. On the stream. I don't know if I can survive this fall. Oh, barely. 450, I see 309. If you refresh, it'll show you the proper number. Sometimes the video on YouTube will freeze that number. Gonna open the left door before Moongrum. The left door before Moongrum. I'm drawing a blank on it. I can picture the door, but I don't know if it's possible to open it. I cannot remember. I don't think so, but maybe it's been a while since I've actually like thought about it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just do not know. Which trash mobs do you think are the hardest, most annoying in the game? Trash mobs, like basic mobs, I would say imps. If we're talking about general mobs throughout the entirety of the game, then we're talking Royal Revenants. Especially the Royal Revenant Marathon you have to go on to get Marika's Source Seal. I guess you can just run right by them too. That's a thing you can do, but yeah. Okay, you guys ready for another recording? Another boss guide? This one is going to be the Giant. What's the name of the Giant? Stone Digger Troll. He's basically just like the smaller guys that we found here, but, you know, the troll version. Stone Digger Troll. Elbow, I will be getting to Margit later. Do not spam chat, dude. What's up, Kira? I heard trash mods and I was like, who's fighting me today? We'll be fighting Margit later, no worries. We'll be making a guide on him and all that. All right, guys, let's do this recording. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the Stone Digger Troll that you can find in Limgrave Tunnels. You can find this tunnel just by riding through the water here and you'll find the entrance to it. You go through the dungeon, you'll eventually find yourself fighting this guy right here, this giant troll. Now he does have a giant hammer that can do big damage, so I'm going to be talking specifically about how to avoid that damage. Now, this boss is going to be easiest, I'll be honest. This boss is easiest if you have a weapon that can do strike damage like a club or a hammer, or if you can cast spells. Okay, so here's this main attack, the stomp, and then he swings the club a whole bunch of times while he runs around. You can see by the way I'm dodging, I'm basically just trying to like avoid him for the first few swings and then roll under his legs for the final parts. The next thing you want to watch out for is he does a whole bunch of stomps, like basic basic stomps, which are really fast and hard to get out of the way of, so be aware of that as well. Let's go ahead and land our first attack. And you can see that based on my sword, it being a slash weapon, the sword basically bounces off of it. It still does damage, but it bounces off. So if you are using a slash weapon, you want to make sure that you're doing jump attacks, like so, because the jump attacks will not bounce off. They don't do as much damage as they probably should, but all the same, that's just the nature of this boss because he has very hard skin. You can see that it's a lot of his attacks are based on his feet. He does a lot of stomping and then smashing of the hammer on the ground. Here comes another swing and a big pound. We do some jumping attacks and then we get out of the way. Here comes his big attack. He basically just throws a temper tantrum and hammers the ground like 5 times. Okay, that was 4 times. And then he'll have a moment to recover. When he takes that moment to recover is when you want to land your attacks. Now that big smash right there is something I find difficult to avoid even to this day. But he does have another attack like that as well, where he'll smash the ground and then he'll actually have the hammer inside of the ground and it'll do damage after he pulls the hammer back up as well. I'm sure he'll be doing it before too long here, so keep an eye out for it. Ouch. As you can see, because I'm using a slashing weapon, the most effective thing that I'm able to do is just jump attacks. They do the most damage with a slash weapon. There's that attack I was talking about where it does extra damage after the pullouts. You can see that the jump attacks are very effective. There's that high-speed stomp that I mentioned. And that's the game. So basically, avoid his feet as much as you can. After you land your attacks, you just need to get out of there. Watch out for the range of the actual ground pound attacks because it's not just the club that hits you, but the wave of the shock wave that goes out from the club from there. You just want to avoid that damage. But also, the big thing you need to keep it out for is when he throws his tantrum and then hits the ground really hard and then pulls the club out of the ground for the extra attack. You need to watch out for that. It does big damage early on in the game, and I cannot stress enough how important it is to get out of the way of that. Again, if possible, make sure you bring strike weaponry here or magic, as it is the most effective against him. But I wanted to showcase specifically using slash weaponry. A lot of people think that slash weaponry just cannot be used here, but it absolutely can as long as you're doing jump attacks or heavy R2 attacks. He does drop the roar medallion as well, which is pretty cool if you're using any type of roar stuff yourself. With that said, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, guys, that's done too. Animesh, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. What's our current builds? Just the basic warrior build. I got dual scimitars, I've got a parrying shield, and then just the warrior, the blue cloth set for the warrior. No, that's not the end of the stream. No, that's just the end of the video. Great boss guides, thank you. Okay, Let me think. I suppose the next boss would be maybe this Everjail. I suppose. All right. Yeah, let's go do that Everjail. I'm actually going to level up my weapons, one each. Let me go here to do that. Oh, wrong one, actually. It's fine. Hey, Dom, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm sorry, but every time you do these explanations, I think about the old Oxygen Clean commercials. Your name is now Juicy Maze. Dom, thank you so much for the 5, dude. That's funny. That's funny. Is a Kung Fu build possible without any mods? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you wear, like, the cestus... I guess it's not so much Kung Fu as it is just, like, boxing, but... You can put, like, kick on them to involve a kick if you want, I suppose. But that would be the extent of it. Outside of that, you'd probably have to do a mod. There we go. Yeah, Maximiliano, this is a dexterity build. Curved swords. Let's go do that thing, yeah. Let's go to that Everjail. Do 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 do. Damn dragonflies. Can you make line-wise quest videos like this some other time? Oh, you want like quest guides? That would have to be like a strictly off-stream thing with a separate playthrough, so I'm very thorough. I'll consider it.
You know who by their hunger until the flood is strand. It's no surprise.
Doing all the bosses in one live? No, not in one stream, no. It's just this entire playthrough.
You know who by their hunger until the flood is strand.
Yeah, the quest one would be a lot of effort, but not impossible by any means. Have you played World of Warcraft yet? I played World of Warcraft when it was brand new. Like, I tried the free trials and stuff. I'll be honest with you, I didn't really like the game much. Where's the Site of Grace? There it is. Yo, guys, thank you for 500 likes. 500 likes. Hey, Kiwi. Hey, Justin. My Elden Ring vids are the best. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed them. Played the hell out of Warcraft 3 in the day. Yeah, the Warcraft RTSs 1, 2, and 3, I played a shitload. Yeah. Alright, Forlorn Hound Everjail. Are you guys ready for another video? Are you ready to do this? I'm ready if you're ready. Let's go. The wife home yet? No, she won't be home until around like 1 a.m. She went into work at 3. All right, let's do this, guys. Hey guys, welcome back for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the what is it called? The Bloodhound Knights. Hold on, I gotta restart. It's not recording properly. Hold on. Hold on. What just happened to Streamlabs? Okay, we're good. Streamlabs like froze up for me, but now we're good. Okay, sorry about that. Hey guys, welcome back for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on Bloodhound Knight Darawill. You can find him here in the southern area of Limgrave, where my character is now, at the Forlorn Hound Everjail. Now there is a way to do a bit of a quest to get an NPC to help you with this fight, but I'll be teaching you how to take it on solo if you choose to do so. Let's go ahead and get started. Now this, a lot of people like to take out this boss early because he does drop a heavy curved sword, the Bloodhound sword, which is it's pretty good weapon to use throughout the entirety of the game. Now to get this guy to spawn, you need to go towards the glowing purple. In this boss guide, I'm going to teach you how to dodge and a very specific tack of how to parry. He'll basically drag his claws around on the ground towards you and try to uppercut you with them, but you can parry it incredibly easy. It's so easy to time. It's one of the easiest timed parry attacks in the entirety of the game, in my opinion. So I'll be teaching you how to take care of that as well, using this very basic shield. Let's go ahead and get started. Now, when he does spawn in, you can land a couple free attacks, and I do recommend you do so. And then from there, here comes the claw attack. That's the one I'll be teaching you how to parry in just a minute. You want to make sure that you keep your health up. As you can see, he does have Bloodhound Step, and he's incredibly mobile. Basically, he has some very high mobility that can be very difficult to dodge. So you just want to make sure that once he teleports towards you, once he starts to swing the sword, you back off and dodge 1 or 2 times more, so that way the follow-up combo attacks do not hit you. Here's that claw uppercut again with the sword slam. Very easy to dodge, but I'm going to teach you how to parry it now. Let's get him to do it again. He'll always do it right after one of his other attacks. He'll never start with the claw. He'll just do it after one of his other attacks. Come on, do it for me, dude. No? Okay, that's an attack where he drags the sword and uppercuts and follows it up with another uppercut from the other direction. It has a very long range, as you can see by the size of the sword, so you need to make sure you stay away from it. And then he's got that damn jump attack, which, you know, he follows up with that same combo as all the other ones. But luckily, since he does it so often, it becomes something you can just kind of dodge absent-mindedly after you give it a few attempts. All right, let's dodge that claw now, or parry that claw. Here it comes. I missed. Okay, I'm restarting. Kill me. Damn it, man. It's hard to make a boss guide and make it look good when you keep getting hit because you're dodging it properly. I'm focusing so much on what I'm going to say that I'm just like, my head's not in the game. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Hey, Cronus. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on Bloodhound Knight Darawill, which you can find at the Forlorn Hound Everjail in Limgrave. It is likely the first Everjail that you'll attempt in your playthrough. It's either that or the Crucible Knight, essentially. But all you have to do is go southeast from the first step where you start the game. You'll find it right there. A lot of people like to take on this fight early on because it gives you a very large curved sword that is effective throughout most of the game. So let's go ahead and get started. In this video, I'll be teaching you how to dodge, parry, and counterattack the Bloodhound Knights. Now, to make him spawn, you have to go towards the glowing purple stuff on the ground right there. When he does spawn, you'll have a couple of moments to land 2 or 3 attacks, depending on what he does. So you want to make sure that you open up the fight swinging away. There is going to be one specific attack that I'm going to teach you how to parry, which is his claw attack, where he'll try to uppercut you with the claws after dragging them on the ground. It's incredibly easy to time parrying. It's one of the easiest to parry attacks that he has. So that's the one that we'll focus on parrying there. From there, the entire fight will be dodging and counterattacking. So let's get started. Like I said, you can land a couple attacks there to really get the fight started. Now you'll see that he has Bloodhound Step. That's where Bloodhound Step comes from. He'll Bloodhound Step towards you and then do often a 3-attack combo, which you just want to make sure that you get out of the way of. That right there. I messed it up though. Now let's go ahead and try to get his claw attack out. You see that he drags his sword around and just kind of tries to hit you with it, but it's easy to dodge. You just want to make sure that you're out of the way of his horizontal swings mostly. Those are the ones that'll hit you with the most. You'll need to dodge 2 or 3 times to avoid them. And also make sure you stay out of the foliage there. He also will lunge at you sometimes as well and do like sword slams and swings like that. You want to make sure you're out of the way of that. Okay. There you go. There's the parry. Basically, once he gets right in front of you, just parry. You don't have to worry about timing it or anything. It's literally just once he's in front of you, hit the L2 button to parry, and it's good to go. It's incredibly easy to parry. You don't even have to think about it. Once he closes that gap and he's right in front of you, hit L2, and it's done. From there, a lot of this is just a matter of waiting patiently for the right moment to strike. I messed that one up, but that's okay. You can see that if you miss the parry on the claw attack, he'll follow it up with a overhand sword attack. So you want to make sure that you dodge out of the way of that one as well. And overall, you can see he doesn't actually have that much health, even very early on in the game. You can see I'm only level 19 at this point in the game, and he's really not hitting me for too much damage that's unrealistic, and we are doing a ton to him. Let's go ahead and parry that claw attack one more time so I can show you guys how easy it is to parry. Hopefully I don't fail it again and make myself look like a fool. Come on, man. Do it for me. Here it is. You see? Just do it. Just parry once he's in front of you. It's super easy. All right, from there, let's talk about counterattacking. You can see that he has a lot of attacks that just he goes crazy with. Once he's done with his 3-swing combo, he'll basically jump up like that. But before he jumps up, you can land an attack, and then if you dodge after he does the 4th part of that combo, you'll have another moment to land another hit. I'm going to show you how to do that again, as I didn't do it well the first time, but this time I will do it better. Let's get him to do it again. We dodge, we dodge, we dodge, we attack, he jumps, we dodge, we attack again, and then we back off. It's that easy. You can basically repeat that same cycle over and over again until he's dead. We'll do it one more time. Attack. Oh, sometimes he'll follow up with that attack. I forgot he does that, but basically if you see him doing like a charged attack, just get out of the way of it, you know? Pretty straightforward. Here's the claw. I missed the parry, but he's dead anyway. So as you can see that I did mess up a few things here, but that's okay because he doesn't really do all that much damage, and you get Bloodhound's Fang for defeating him. The main idea is just making sure that you parry at the right moment if you're choosing to parry, and then from there, you want his main combo. If he does anything other than his main combo, I would say don't attack at all. I would say your best bet is to wait until he does that combo where he swings 3 times, you attack once, he jumps up in the air and does a sword slam, and then you attack again and back off. Even if you have a very basic weapon, no extra levels to it, you'll still do a lot of damage with that base idea. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, Bloodhound Knight Darrowwill is done, guys. Using a Game Genie? Yes. You aren't good? I never professed that I am good. 00. You're OO. Your name is not good. Get a better name. Streamer, you're not good at this game. Okay, let's find the next boss. Let's go fight Patches now. Let me travel here so that way we get our stuff back. Okay, very good. Is there a reason you don't just post edit in your commentary? This is just a quicker way to do so. Because there's going to be so many of these in a short amount of time. If I were to try to like individually edit every single one of them, it would become an absolute nightmare. And so this is just plus it's kind of doing it live I feel like is a unique way to do it. So that way you guys can see the process of how I make this type of guide while we're streaming. You don't see a whole lot of people do this, so I just think it's a cool thing to do. Crab Gang, yep. Hey, Machu Kambu, happy holidays. Multitasking, yeah. Went the magma worm? That's not till much later. Would you suggest Dark Souls Remastered if I only played Elden Ring and no other games in the series? The closest game to Elden Ring stall podding is Dark Souls 3. If you want the most similar experience, that's what I would go for. But I can say that all the Dark Souls games are worth playing if you do want to play them. Just understand that the first two have not aged too well, and so you need to keep that in mind when it comes to playing them. Damn it. I didn't have stamina to roll. Damn it, man. We go for the Shamshire. I love that weapon. I'll be picking it up, but I don't know about actually using it. Had no idea you streamed? Yeah, man, I stream almost every day. When starting a playthrough, do you prefer to create a new character or do New Game Plus? I prefer to start a new character, realist. I find it more interesting. Will this vid be up later? Yeah, Metadwin, all of my streams become videos after the fact. Yes. Hey, Smitty, what's going on, man? Bonk. I appreciate your content, Josh. Thanks, Dustin. I appreciate you, man. Elden Ring was my very first Souls game ever, and I was so happy when I finished. Nice, Toledo. It's an accomplishment for sure. There's a lot of people out there that are elitists and say like the game is the easiest edition of From Software games and stuff, but never listen to that type of shit. Like, the game is difficult no matter what those elitist types say. They just like to make other people feel bad because who knows why. Damn it. I was expecting a basic attack, not the Ash of War. Narius is annoying. Hey, Rage Quit, how you doing, man? Kirill, I am using curved swords. Curved sword build. Hey, Stan, man, how you doing, man? Bloodhound's Fang is strong? It certainly can be, yes. It has a very interesting and unique moveset. Have you played with Reduvia before? Yes. Reduvia used to suck, now it's really good. Was once bad, now is very strong. Was the easiest of the Souls game, though? Not to put down just straight facts. I completely disagree. I think the easiest Souls game is the first Dark Souls. And so that's not facts. It's subjective. It's opinion. Bleed is brutal. It is, man. Is Godric hard in your opinion? It depends on your build. Generally not, but if you're trying to do certain things, he can be. You gonna keep repeating the same thing there, Narius? Oh, you finally did something different. Okay. Don't kill him. I want the last hit. Thank you. All right, that's done. I know, Roman, but you have to remember that invaders like Nereus can pull off some pretty crazy moves at the worst possible times, and so your best bet is to not get overly aggressive a lot of the time, because if you get hit by those daggers too much, like Nereus can actually almost instantaneously bleed you if you fail to get out of the way of his Ash of War. And so that's why I choose to land a quick attack and back off, because if he follows up with his Ash of War, you're going to take a very large amount of damage very quickly, and it's better to just play it safe. Especially after I just died to him twice in one of the ways I just explained. Ow. Give me that. Them mushrooms. I couldn't remember what was in that. It's just mushrooms. Let me go back to the beginning, hit the site of grace. Yeah, we'll just heal up, actually. That poison's not very long lasting at all. Very good. Katie, you're back. Thank you for the £5. Last donation. Okay, Josh, because you're amazing, okay? Hey, Katie, thank you very much for the generosity. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you so much. Stuck on Mikola. She's hard. How to defeat her? Oh, you're talking about Melania, Lauren? I'll be making a guide about that later on, but the best thing you can do with Melania is take the time to learn how to dodge the waterfowl dance. It's very difficult to do. It takes some time, but the best thing you can do is learn how to get around it. If you can learn how to get around that, you can avoid virtually everything else you can do in a much simpler format. So I would take time to learn how to dodge that specifically. Thank you again, Katie. Not gonna lie, I'm obsessed with watching these gameplays of Elden Ring. You're my favorite streamer. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate the kindness, dude. Control Freak, thank you for the 10 euros. Thank you, Josh, for entertaining and informative content. Currently on my first playthrough, 60 hours in, and absolutely loving every moment. Keep up the great work. Control Freak, thank you so much, man. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Very cool, dude. Thank you. And Kirill, thank you for the 449 BGN. Is that Belgian? Thank you for the 449. Go curve swords, get some bandit swords. Yeah, I'm going to try to get some bandit swords. I want to get some gross messers. I'm going to get that serrated sword as well, the one with the innate bleed on it. That could be fun. Thank you so much, Kirill. I really appreciate it. For the 449 BGN. Syed, thank you for joining us from Bangladesh. Hello there. Katie, thank you again for the generosity as well. Psyduck, happy holidays, man. Good to have you. How do you deal with the duo Demi-Human Chiefs? I'll be showing you in a little while, Vegetable Bird. I'll be showing you in a little while. How do you dodge out of Melania Waterfowl Dance in close range? What's the input for your left stick exactly? I have tried 100 times. I'll be talking about this stuff when I get to that point in the game, so that way I can show you from my first-hand perspective, okay? When we get there, we'll talk about it. Isn't the general consensus that Demon Souls the easiest? I found it to be DS3. Demon Souls, I would say personally, for me, has the easiest bosses, but has some of the most difficult pathing to the bosses. Because the way the game works, with its shortcuts or lack thereof a lot of the time, it can be pretty difficult to path for some of those bosses. A lot of the bosses themselves aren't bad at all to me, though. All right, guys, let's make this next boss guide, okay? Let's do this. Very good. Hey guys, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about patches. Patches you can find right here in the Murkwater Cave towards the beginning of the game in Limgrave. You basically just ride your horse up the river here, and then you'll stop right here. Just outside this gate, outside of this cave, you'll have to fight an invader named Bloody Finger Nereus. After you defeat Nereus, you'll be free to enter this cave and make your way down to the boss room. In this fight, you are able to leave Patches alive if you choose to, but in this playthrough specifically, I'm going to show you how I defeat him. He's actually very easy, despite him having a tower shield with a long-range spear. to make him spawn, you have to enter the room and then open this chest. When you open the chest, he jumps down from up there after talking some smack. As you can see right here. Yeah. Now, there's one key attack that you need to watch out for that Patches will do. He'll take a moment to blow some reddish brown stuff at you. When he does that, you can run at him and attack him for free. You get in there, you attack, you roll out. Now, you have to be careful because this reddish brown stuff does decrease your attack. As you can see on the top left side underneath my stamina bar, you'll see the sword with the down arrow. That means my attack is down. But every time he does it, you're able to land a free hit on him and then back off. He's very easy for that reason alone. Outside of that, you can just roll out of the way of his attacks, just completely avoid him. Wait until he does that specific breath attack. Roll in, hit him, back off. Now, if you do want to get crazy, you can backstab him if you want a critical hit. There's nothing wrong with that. But halfway through the fight, he'll ask for mercy. You don't have to be merciful if you don't want to, but if you do have mercy, you'll have a quest you can do with him later. On this playthrough, I'm not doing that. So basically, you'll see I'm going to attack him. It did change up the dynamic of the boss fight a little bit. He no longer has like the boss health bar, but the strategy remains the same after the fact. It's very easy to kill him. You just got to wait for that attack and then hit him. I would not recommend going up against his tower shield or his spear. His spear is actually +7 as well. So if you are using thrusting weapons or spears in general, killing Patches early game will give you a huge power boost early on. I'm just going to keep doing the same tactic. I'm going to actually try to backstab him if he does the breath attack again. He's holding off on it for a while. Sometimes he'll do this where he'll just stop doing it altogether, which can be pretty annoying. There it is. He went to heal. Oh. Do the breath attack, Patches. Do it. Do it. There it is. Get behind him. Oh, he rolled out of the backstab. You see that? Crazy. There's the breath again. We backstab. But as you can see, as long as you keep abusing that specific attack, he's not hard to kill at all. Now, the good news is if you do choose to defeat him, he does drop his bell bearing, which means you can give this bell bearing to the crone at the round table hold, and you'll be able to buy the same items that Patches would normally sell, like the stone sword key. I think he has Margit's shackle, stuff like that. So you'll be able to buy stuff from that specifically still if you do so. As you can see as well, there's the spear +7. You get his leather armor sets, and that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for tuning in for my guide for Patches. I appreciate your company. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, that's done. If you played Ark, very minimally. I'm actually not a big fan of the game. Hey, Jules, what's up? Katie, thank you for another £5. I seen your gameplay, but not copying your playthrough as I've done my own, studying their movements first and seeing how they react. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Thank you, Katie, for the £5. And Jen, thank you for the $50 super chat. Holy. Josh, buy something for wife because she's the real MVP. Right on. I will. I'll get something wife real nice. I don't know quite what yet. I don't know what I would get her. I got her, well, I'm not going to explain what I got for her, but it's something that, well, wife has been having some trouble sleeping at night. So I got her this, like this sleeping mask that also has headphones built into it. I can't remember what it's called. But it's so that way she can listen to like audiobooks or music, and then, you know, it covers her ears and her eyes, so that way she has a better time sleeping at night. I hope it helps her, but that's what I got her for Christmas. Something practical, but something that she'd enjoy. We're getting into bedroom territory. It is bedroom territory, but it's nothing kinky. Jen, thank you for the $50 super chat. I really appreciate it. That's so kind. Thank you.
Tarnished. You stay the path.
Sometimes Devanus. Yeah, that's why I got her that sleeping mask.
Perhaps we will.
Are there no protections in place for viewers who seem troubled, disturbing? What do you mean, Jake? As in, like, the people that are, like, trolling and stuff like that? I mean, we could like, ban them, and there are certain, like, key words that'll get them automatically timed out and stuff. Outside of that, we just kind of have a mod team that filters through that. Can the lightning that spawns in some parts of the map kill you? Yes. Yes, it can. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Katie. And Kiro, thank you for the 449 Bulgarian. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much for that. All right, now we're going for the first Grave Warden Duelist of the game. Oh my god. I just ran right by him like a dummy. Black Knife Assassin? No, this is a Grave Warden Duelist. Ugh. The way they stack those attacks, man. Yeah, it's Death Touch Catacombs with the Black Knife Assassin. Yep. Death touched indeed. Which boss do I murder after Renala? Most people go for Radon over in Caelid. Ah, damn it, dude. Okay, so what I need to do here, because of this, the way this dungeon works, there's these imps everywhere. I need to actually try to get through all of these imps without taking any damage, and also being able to stand outside of the boss door. So I gotta just kill them all very carefully. Come on, man. I hate imps so much. Mel. Thank you for the $50 super chat as well. Says, double up. That's something nice for a wife. Double up, huh? You got it, dude. You got it. Mel, thank you so much. Holy. Holy, dude. Their hitbox, I swear. I know, man. They're terrible. They're terrible. All right. Thank you so much, Mel. Listen, we love wife. So do I. Me too. All right, let's see. This one is the Grave Warden Duelist, guys. This one is for the Grave Warden Duelist, and we are at Murkwater Catacombs. Okay. Kerza! Thank you for the $50 super chat. Triple up, that's something nice. Merry Christmas, both of you. Cares, thank you, man. Holy. I really appreciate it, Cares. Thank you so much. Triple up, that's something nice. Merry Christmas, both of you. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas to you as well, my dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kindness, Cares. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And Katie with the 20 pounds as well. I love challenging gameplay since the Demon Souls, Dark Souls at 3 playthroughs are enough to give a challenge, right, Josh? Yeah, absolutely. From Software games are just naturally difficult. That's the way they build them, specifically so you have to learn as a player. I love it. Thank you for the 20 pounds, Katie. And thank you again, Karza. I appreciate it. Karza, Mel, and Jen, thank you all very much. The kindness is real. Are you guys ready for this? Hey, Captain Felix, what's up? All right, let's go ahead and get this video started. Hey guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the Grave Warden Duelist that you can find at Murkwater Catacombs. To get to this dungeon, all you have to do is follow the river up this path here in Limgrave. You'll find that you'll be able to just find it on the left side of the end of the path right up here. Very easy to get to. Be aware though, this dungeon is filled with imps and they're very annoying because of their bleed attacks. With that said, let's go ahead and start this fight. The Grave Warden Duelist here does have 2 hammers, so they can be kind of annoying, but I'm going to teach you a very couple specific attacks that are very easy to counterattack on. The first one he's going to do is he's going to just swing his hammers away at you. He'll just kind of lunge around, swinging like crazy. Swinging like crazy. And once he does the ground pound, you can run up behind him and backstab him. You see? And then when he gets up, you can hit him again for free and then back off. The next attack he'll do is he'll take his right-hand hammer, turn it around, and then try to drag it through you on the ground, so you gotta stay out of the way of that one. His third attack is he'll take the chain of his hammer and swing it around at you, so it does have increased range, but it is very easy to dodge, so you just keep dodging backwards and to the side, you won't have to worry about it. He also does have a jumping attack that he can do that has surprising range to it, so be aware of that. I don't know if he'll do it this fight. I have found that he doesn't do it as often as you would think. As you can see, oh, there's the jump attack. As you can see, it's very easy to get behind him and just backstab him. And then when he gets up, you hit him with a heavy attack. There's his command grab attack. What he'll do with that command grab attack is he'll actually do some pretty big damage that's unblockable. He grabs you and then slams you into the ground. So you want to make sure you stay away from that. As you can see here now, he's glowing red. He'll do a bit of a power-up. What this does is it basically just increases his physical damage negation. It might increase other elemental negation as well, I'm not quite sure. And also it increases his poise. And he's not as easy to stagger after he does that. So if you're trying to stagger him, you need to be careful because it just doesn't work as well. There's the ground pound attack. We backstab him again. And then we'll heavy R2 again. We back up out of the way. We hit him once. There's that. Now, the Grave Warden Duelist, you can parry as well, but you can only parry the attacks that do not have the chain connected. So keep that in mind. If he's using the chain specifically, I've never been able to parry them, so I've never tried. I can try to parry some of his attacks right now just to show you. As you can see right there, boom. As long as he's actually holding onto the handle of the hammer, it's a parryable attack. And you cannot parry the move where he tries to grab you, so don't even try that. Outside of that, you can see that getting around him is pretty easy to do. It's not too bad, you just get behind him and backstab. But either way, even if you don't backstab, after he does those attacks, you can just run up and smack him a few times as well. If you don't want to hit the critical hits, that's okay. You don't have to backstab if you don't want to. You can just attack him a couple times and back off. The same strategy applies. It's not too difficult to get out of the way of him. Now, he used to drop a battle hammer, but they actually changed it because the battle hammer early game was actually a little bit too strong. And so the developers put out a patch to change it to Banished Knight Engval. And then you can farm the battle hammer from a later version of this boss later on in the game. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for this boss guide. I hope that this helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, not bad. You just first ever tried Radon? Damn, dude, congrats. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's up, Ron Jen? How you doing? Thanks, Icky Yukai. Welcome back, dude. What's your favorite summon? Currently using the Marionette Archers, and they seem quite nice. I don't really know. I don't really use the summons myself, Control Freak, so I can't say. I've just, I've used very, very, very few of them, so I really just do not know, man. I'm sorry. I don't have an answer for that one. Josh is hacking. Okay. What are you fighting with right now and how can I get them? I'm using 2 scimitars that you start off with as the warrior class. These scimitars specifically, you can start with as the warrior or you can farm them from skeletons early on in the game over at Death Touched Catacombs. All right, now that we're out here, let me ride over and go grab the special flask. Let's go get that real quick. Hey, Dual Drive, what's up? Those akimbo hacks. Yeah, dude. I'm wall hacking. I've got akimbo. I've got aimbot. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, no doubt, Control Freak. I mean, they're definitely there to help players that may need them. I'm specifically making these boss guides without summons as well. I just kind of leave it unsaid that if you want to use summons, that's okay. You can do that as well. There's nothing wrong with it. They're in the game as a tool for you to utilize if you want to. But I'm just putting out guides that don't talk about summons specifically so people can see that it can be done without them. There's a lot of people, actually, believe it or not, guys, despite what many people may think about the game, there's a lot of people that think that the game is impossible without summons. And so this is kind of showing that with a little bit of know-how, you can very much so get through the game without them. The thing is a lot of people just they don't realize that. There's nothing wrong with that. They're still going to use what they want to use as tools in the game. No shame in that at all. But a lot of people think that it's straight up impossible without them. And so my guides are going to be formulated in a way where I show how to do it without them. So that way, when you do have them, it makes it that much more, it just makes it that much more easy for you, or for them that may use the summons. So that way they can progress through the game and enjoy it. Nothing wrong with it at all, Josh. All right, 20 health. We're pretty good on the health for a little while. Should probably just start upping my damage. I'm not done here yet. Hold on. Hey guys, do me a big favor. Do me a big favor. If you haven't already, leave a like on the video so YouTube will recommend it to more like-minded folks. A lot of new people joining the stream tonight for the first time. Thank you all for tuning in, stopping by to say hello. It's great to have you here. My name is Josh. I play a lot of single-player games. I've recently been playing a lot of Valheim and Elden Ring. And I'll, of course, be playing a lot more video games in the future. And it would be great to have you here for more, so make sure you subscribe if you're enjoying the show. All right. We need to make our way over to the map. There's a lot of rune bears out here, though. Kind of scary. Okay. Just following this path down to the fort down here, Fort Heights. Just gonna stop there, grab Bloody Slash, and then we'll be on our merry way. I do wonder if putting Bloody Slash on one of my scimitars might be a good idea for the bleed. Stuck at the Fire Giant level 90. If you're having trouble with Fire Giant, basically during phase 1, just attack its exposed ankle. Attack its left foot until phase 2. And then during phase 2, just keep riding your horse behind the Fire Giants. And just to keep attacking its other foot. You won't do very high damage, but it's much safer. If you're using things like Bleed, Frost, Poison, or Scarlet Rot, it will help kill him faster. What you want to do essentially is just keep riding around him and attacking his other foot during phase 2. When you're behind him, attacking his foot as well, he'll have a very hard time rolling on top of you. So as long as you're constantly behind him attacking the foot, it's very easy to just kind of not get hit. The worst you'll have to deal with if you do that strategy is getting hit by fireballs. But as long as you're paying attention, you'll see the fireballs coming at you. So you don't have to worry about it too much. Sanctuary Stone. I was hoping for the pumpkin helmet. Not that I would use it, but I was hoping. Katie, thank you for the 10 pounds. I've already completed it, but honestly going through with a knife/scimitar is easy for me. Yeah, I mean, they're fun weapons. They're very fluid. They're fast. They do good damage. I enjoy these type of weapons a lot. Thank you for the 10 pounds, Katie. I really appreciate it. And Retro with the $5 super chat as well. Says, I put too much whiskey habanero sauce in my red beans tonight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please send the milk turtle and rip to my lower GI tract. Rip indeed, man. Retro, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it, dude. That sounds good, though. Whiskey habanero, huh? I guess I should be trying to actually dodge these fire bombs, but I'm just tanking them. I don't know why I'm doing that. This is my first ever From Software game, really struggling with Godfrey. Any advice? You're amazing. Godfrey, if you're talking about specifically the Spirit of Godfrey or the main version of Godfrey, like the actual fights, no matter what it is, you want to keep dodging towards his left foot or your right side specifically. At least until he goes phase 2 anyway. Hold on a second, let me fight this boss. Or well, not boss, but may as well be a boss. Bloody slash, man. Ah, he hit me. Hey, where'd that guy come from? Okay. So what you want to do is keep dodging towards his left leg, whether it's the Spirit of Godfrey or the main version of Godfrey phase 1. If you keep dodging towards his left leg in between his attacks, when he's done with his combo, you'll either end up on his left side or directly behind him, which gives you a massive opportunity to land like 2-3 hits depending on your weapons. If you're using a heavier weapon, you'll probably only land 1, but if you do it right, you can get 2 in if you time it well. So basically, you just want to try to keep on his left side and his back. As long as you keep doing that, you'll land tons of damage for free, and that would be my recommendation. For phase 2 Godfrey, when he becomes Horalu, what you want to do is wait for him to do his command grab attacks. You know those attacks where he runs at you and tries to grab you, or he'll like swing his hands at you and he'll do like the slam dunk animation if he actually grabs you? If you dodge at the very last second, that gives you another second or two to land a couple attacks there as well. That's when you want to attack him during that. Don't try to trade blows with him. He will win 99% of the time. He's got way more health than you, and he just, because he's a boss, he does a lot more damage than you. So you want to make sure that you're just trying to time those command grab attacks, and when he actually misses the command grab attack is when you can land your own damage. That's my recommendation for Horalu. Shark Bites, thank you for 6 months of membership, man. Happy holidays. Juice is loose. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you're doing great. Welcome back. Thanks, dude. All right, let's go here. Yeah, right on, Reward Crazy. Thanks for joining me. Trying to beat the duo Knights Cavalry. Arcane Vision. If you're having difficulty with it, just keep in mind that you can lure one away from the other and fight them one at a time. You can do that. That is a possibility. That would be my recommendation for it. If you fight them one at a time, it's infinitely easier. What's up, Ori? Good to see you. See you back in Elden Ring. Amazing game? Indeed. This time we're making a bunch of boss guide videos while streaming. Why am I so tanky? Because I've got 20 vigor already. That's another thing as well, guys. If you are new to this game, make sure you're actually leveling your vigor. I would say, as a new player, you should be aiming to put at least... I would say... What level am I right now? Let me see. I'm level 21. I've already got 20 vigor. I would say... Try to match your vigor to whatever your main attack damage is. That would be my minimum recommendation. You see how my dexterity, that's my main attack damage, is also the same as my vigor, which is 20. I would say if you're putting a point into dexterity or strength or whatever your main attack damage is, you should be matching it by putting another point into vigor all the way to 60. If it's your first playthrough, there's no shame in getting 60 vigor. Please, it will help you so much. Trust me when I say, do not forget to build your health. It will save you so much strife. Trust me. That's why I'm tanky at this point in the game already, because I'm actually leveling my health. Okay. Okay, I think this is a pumpkin head, right? Yeah, Mad Pumpkin Head. All right, let's make another boss video guide, guys. You ready? Mel, thank you for 10 gifted members to the community. Guys, let's see those cult emotes for all the new non-cult members. Mel, thank you for the generosity. Thank you for gifting so many members. 10 of them. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the gifted ones, Mel. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's do this. Hey guys, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide video. This time we're talking about the Mad Pumpkin Head that you can find at the Waypoint Ruins in Limgrave. This is an enemy that will be considered a non-boss for a lot of the game later on, but you'll find this one and a couple other ones are considered bosses at some points in the game. This is likely the very first one you'll come across, the Mad Pumpkin Head. Now, on the other side of this room, you'll find an NPC named Selen. Well, let's discuss how to defeat the Mad Pumpkin Head before we talk about Selen. You'll see that the Mad Pumpkin Head has a flail, and he has a giant pumpkin, brass pumpkin on his head. It's either brass, bronze, or copper, one of those three based on the coloring, but I don't know. Either way, that doesn't matter. Its head has a very large amount of damage negation, so you want to try to avoid hitting it. As you can see, dodging his flail attacks is very simple. You just wait for the flail to come out and you avoid it. Now keep in mind that he can punch with his left hand, and his left hand is something you can parry. Another thing to keep in mind is you cannot parry the flail. Flails are a non-parryable weapon in this game. No matter how many times you try, you will never parry a flail no matter where it's coming from, whether it's coming from other players or NPCs. You'll never be able to actually parry it, so keep that in mind when you're playing. Now, I'm going to show you how to parry the fist. You'll see that he does this ground pound and then punches. If you parry the fist, you can land a big critical strike, and then you can basically just get right in front of him and then do a heavy R2 to land some extra damage. He'll also sometimes just flat out punch, which is okay too. But outside of that, you can just kind of avoid his flails and get behind him, attack him like so. Sometimes they'll head pound like that. It's very slow and very easy to dodge. You can see overall that he's not too bad to fight, specifically if you're dodging or parrying. No matter what you're doing, it's easy. And if you're casting spells, it's even easier because the spells will generally just hit his main body. As you can see, it's very, very simple to just kind of parry if you're parrying or dodging if you're dodging. Now, just keep in mind that you don't want to hit the helmet. You see how I only did 26 damage by hitting the helmet there? You want to avoid that whenever possible. Do not hit the helmet if you can avoid it. It's just kind of a waste of your stamina and your attempts. There you go. Mad pumpkin heads are not too bad to fight, guys. They're not too bad. Anyways, I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Jen, thank you for 10 gifted members as well. Are you guys trying to like match each other today? Is that what's going on? Jen, thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's see more cult emotes for the new non-cult members. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Incredibly nice. Thank you so much.
I dare say you're well, but one must. I was as a revive. You still?
I really appreciate it.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Yeah, I'll be doing another video for the pumpkin duo over in Caelid. What are these gift things? They're gifted memberships. Membership to a channel allows you to use emotes in chat. Like you see all those turtle emotes that people are using and their names are green. That's what membership allows them to do, as well as it supports me as a content creator directly. It basically just means that you want to support my content in a monetary way, whether you do it yourself or if someone gifts you one. It's the same idea. A gifted membership lasts 30 days and it's non-renewing, which means that it's completely free for the gift receiver. And then you can become a member on your own if you'd like as well for different, there's different tiers that you can subscribe for or become a member for rather. Subscribing is free, membership is not. But basically it's just another way to support the channel if you want to do so. But again, it's never mandatory to do that here. Do not feel like you have to. It's just an extra thing that people like to do sometimes. Your strat worked, bro. I beat him. Hell yeah. I'm glad it worked out for you, Vision. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Okay, what boss do I want to do next? Let me see. I know there's a boss there, but I'm not going to make a boss guide on that one. I'm going to wait for the one over in Caelid. But let's go up that way. Let's go up that way, because then we can go do the Tibia Mariner. Waiting for the budget tier. I had a $3, or no. Yeah, I had a $3 option for a while, but people just kept doing the $5 option, so I just took it out. Ah! Those bolts, man. The guy just stood there. Hey, Morning Iron, what's up? When FromSoft's gonna put you on payroll? Ah, man, I just hope that for whatever future games they're putting together that I would get like a little bit of early access. That would be pretty cool. I would love that. So then I can make, more videos for launch day. That would be amazing. Abalala, thank you for the membership, dude. I really enjoy how your channel is growing, Josh. I've only been with you for 2 or 3 months, but the time and effort you put in this is amazing. Abalala, thank you very much for the generosity. Thank you for continuing your membership, and thank you for the kind words, dude. Thanks for hanging out with me. I've got a bit of a headache, guys. Why? Why?
tell them I'm trying to get.
Why does my head hurt? Kill the damn death birds. Death birds, man. Ugh. Dehydration? No. I drink way too much water. If anything, I might be slightly overhydrated. Never understood what's the deal with the wolves falling from the tornado. The name of the castle is Stormveil Castle. It's literally just a veil of a storm protecting the fortress, Sergey. So that's why there is there. It's just part of their magic of the storm.
Name's Bernard. Let me ask, are you here?
Magnets? Yeah, I have a headache because magnets.
Yeah. Takes me penny in.
True.
Now's the time. There's a memento find, I tell her. It grants not floating your boat.
Okay, let's fight this bell-bearing hunter really quick. I won't be making a guide on this one specifically because I'm going to wait until later on in the game to fight the harder one. Why are you still here? Go away, man.
There. Not floating your.
It is night, yeah. All right, there he is. He's gone now. Katie, they give you the 5 pounds. Can you do Dark Souls 3 without dying on 4 playthroughs? No. I don't do no death or no hit playthroughs. That's just not what I like to do. Thank you for the generosity, Katie. I appreciate it. I keep trying to parry a non-parryable attack. Come out of the building, buddy. Come on out. Yes, Kai, yeah, it's nothing to do with that. We'd know if it was. We've got him in the loop, man. We've got him in that loop. You love blue screen of death? That's not something you should enjoy, man. No backstabs on this guy? No. Oh. That overhand attack is not parryable. Nor is that. Why do I keep trying? Why do I keep trying to parry non-parryable attacks, guys? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with... No tutorial here? No, like I said, I'm going to do a tutorial for that one with the one over in Caelid. Because the Caelid version is the hardest one, my strategies shown against that one will prove most effective, and so people will get the idea better that way. What should I do now that I've killed Radon? Camille, if you look at your map, you'll see a red dot right here over in Limgrave. That's where you want to go. You're good, MJ. You're good. Depression! Hey, anyone else depressed about that? Because I am. I knew I was dead as soon as I was walking away, so I didn't even try to roll. Playing this like a fool. At least his blade is cool. Yeah, he's got one of the coolest weapons in the entire game. No, I'm good actually. Oh, okay. Cool, man. Hey, I'm stuck in a corner. I can't move. I can't move. Get out of my face, man. Hey, I'm unstuck. Look at that. Oh! Dude, he pinned me in the corner. That was crazy. Okay, I'm not fighting him inside the building no more. I'm going to lure him out. Hey, thanks, Kirill. I appreciate it. Okay. Any tips to fight the Baleful Shadow who's inflicting incredible depression on me? What I would do for the Baleful Shadow is basically run away from him, and then you'll see that he'll do a special attack where he holds up his sword and then lunges at you. It's actually very easy to dodge that attack, and when he does, when he lands, you'll be able to run behind him and then backstab him for free. Or if you don't want to backstab, when he lands, you can just run up, hit him once or twice, and back off and repeat. You can just repeat that same attack over and over. He does it almost all the time when you're at long range from him. So that would be my recommendation there. I know I said I wasn't going to fight in the building anymore, but here we are. Oh, I never put anything in that flask, huh? Nice. Good job, Josh. Yo, Jake, becoming a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member of my channel, man. That's really great of you. Let's see those cold emotes with the new non-cold member, guys. Thank you, Jake. I really appreciate that, dude. Katie, thank you for the 2 pounds as well. Good night, Josh. Happy New Year. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, Katie. Thank you so much for doing that. Incredibly kind. Thank you for the generosity as well. I really appreciate it. And Redneck Ninja with a $20 super chat. Merry the effing day after Christmas. Much love, peeps, and also Juice. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Redneck. I hope you're doing great today. Hope you had a good Christmas, dude. Thank you. There. That time I had to flex on him. I died to him 3 times. That's illegal, dude. Thank you so much, Jake. Jake, Katie, and Redneck. Thank you all very much. Hey, no problem, Liege. Is it Liege or Lige? Either way. I'm glad that the tip helps. Parry playthrough? No, just kind of just using curved swords and then parrying when it makes sense. Oh my god, a roll. You gonna heal? No? Why can't I land this parry? Backstab it is. Usually don't have difficulty landing that parry, but I was going too late. Jack, Katie, and Redneck. Sounds like a legal firm. It kinda does. You guys hear that? You should start a legal firm. Yeah, exactly, Zach Crone. Exactly. I'm also not going to make a Black Knife Assassin guide for this first dungeon. I'll be doing that later on when we have a full health version of it. There's no point in going in on this one. We can find one that would be make more sense later on. I don't want to make a bunch of like repeat videos for every individual area, so we're just going to make like one specific for the repeated bosses. The lance. I usually don't grab the lance. Usually don't. This time I did. And I missed that jump. Shit. All right, we gotta go around again. Redneck, thank you for the $5. Thank you for choosing That's Illegal Co. for all your illegal game mechanic litigation needs. Redneck, thank you for the 5, dude. Once again, thank you for being generous. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, the golem is further ahead. So you want to go down this way. Like so. There's a dungeon gonna be right over there in those trees, but let's go get the golem first. Hey, Devanus, thank you for the £1.79 used for wife. I got my Dune books, by the way. Nice, dude. Will do. And I hope you enjoy the Dune books. They're very good. Excellent reads. Thank you for the generosity, dude. Oh, get this thing out of the way. Did you not? What a jerk this guy is. You know, it's been a long time since I've had any of these guys drop a Golem's halberd for me too. Very long time. Which is weird because my very first playthrough ever of the game, it dropped one for me, and then I got another one from the next one I found. So I ended up getting 2 very early on in the game. I have not seen them since. Jerks. Electo for the Black Knife video. I'm going to do Electo separately because it is a singular Everjail, but also has a couple of, at least one unique attack. So that should definitely get its own video. Retro, they are the $5 as well. Retro and Elgernon sounds like a Mitsubishi and Subaru dealership. Retro and Elgernon, come on down. Get yourself a nice... I actually don't know the cars that they have under those brands. Get yourself a nice Subaru Forester. Do they still make Foresters? Do they still do that? I don't actually know. Hey, Rodrigo. All right, so if you're looking to get scimitars early game without starting as the warrior class, this is where you want to go. This dungeon right here has a bunch of skeletons wielding the scimitar. This is where you want to get them. You can also get yourself a nice Uchigatana in this dungeon as well. So if you start off as a samurai, you get 1 Uchigatana, and then come here, you get yourself a second Uchigatana. Oh, right, they have the WRX as well. I'm not a car guy. Can you tell? Do. Oh my. Uh-oh. What is it with enemies pitting me against the wall today, huh? What is with that? There's the Uchi. Was the most broken weapon in your opinion? It was once upon a time Rivers of Blood, but I don't really know what it would be now. Rivers of Blood is still good, but it's not nearly as good as it was. It's still very usable. Ouch. Ouch. I'm in pain. There's a lot of suffering happening. I have 1 health. Oh! I rolled early. Pre-thoughts for Hogwarts Legacy? I mean, the gameplay that we've seen so far looks good. I guess we'll know more when it comes out, but what I've seen looks all right. Redneck, they give the $20 super chat. I said this in chat, but it's worth donating to Juice, who's a fan, in order to put this on blast. Pauses for dramatic effect. Dune can and will change your life if you're open to the experience. Steps off soapbox. Thank you. Yes. Yes, it will. Dune is one of those reads that will change your perspective on reading in general. Yeah. I can also say the same for the Foundation series by Isaac Asimov. That's a read that changed me as well. Why did it come all the way back down here? Am I dumb? Sorry, I'm distracted. I walked right by the boss room. The skeleton army. Listen to all those footsteps behind me, man. Redneck, thank you for the 20. I do agree, though. It's one of those reads that will really, for me, after I read it, it made me want to read more things. It was that good. Thank you so much. Gara, thank you for 6 months of membership as well. With the turtle emote. Hey, dude. Hey, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, dude. Ah, my parry is so late today, guys. My parry timing today is awful. What? How'd that not parry? Question mark? What is happening? What? Oh. He changed up the attack, or she changed up the attack on me. Okay. Why is that attack not being parried, though? Am I doing it too late? Too early? Oh. I feel like I'm going too late. I feel... Yeah, I was doing it far too late. Okay. I've got the parrying from Valheim on the brain. I think that's why. The parrying on Valheim is pretty simple in comparison to this. All right, let's practice this parry again. Yeah, okay, I've got it. Gara, thank you again for 6 months, man. I really appreciate it, dude. And Retro with the $5 super chat. New drinking game. When Juice says I rolled early, take a shot. You're gonna be drunk in 2 minutes. Shit, man. Shit, man. Retro, thank you, dude. Foundation was mind-blowing, yes. And it wasn't originally, but Isaac Asimov actually made it so the Foundation franchise, or the Foundation series, tied together with the iRobot series. So he connected those two universes. They were individual universes, but then he connected them, and it just made the lore of that universe that much deeper. Very cool prospect. Yeah, that boss is always starts off injured. It's normal for that dungeon. That's why I didn't make the guide for that one specifically. It just, it's not a great fit. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. I like it. Nathaniel, have a great night. Thanks for chilling today, dude. I'll see you later.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I...
Hey, Izgo, what's up?
And beyond upon this, I'd doesn't...
I'm a responsive YouTuber. Thanks, man. Top 3 movies. Love the stream. I'm not really sure, Martin. I don't really watch a whole lot of movies. So I have a really hard time answering this question. I really don't know. I don't spend a whole lot of time watching things like movies and TV shows. It's really rare that I do. So I just don't really have a good way to answer this question. I would say, like, some movies that come to the top of my head are The Departed, Boondock Saints, and the old live action TMNT stuff. But that's the extent of it, you know? Like, I guess I would give those 3. Those are the first that come to mind, but I don't really have a good answer otherwise. I'm sorry. You want to kiss Ronnie's feet? Huh. Okay, man. Okay. You, You do that. Have a good time. All right. Old TMNT or legendary? Completely agreed. I'm just a big Turtles fan. Like, I love the Ninja Turtle stuff growing up as a kid. It was my favorite. But it wasn't just the movies. It was like the video games, the comics. I mean, shit, man. When I was younger, I would even play the tabletop RPG. Did you guys know that's where it originated? Did you know? Now you do. Isgo, thank you for the €6. Josh, I love your stream, man. Keep doing you. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy what I do, man. Thank you for being here for it. I really appreciate you, dude. Once again, guys, I know it's really dark in this dungeon. I'm sorry. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do. I play a lot of single-player games, and I play a lot of things in a way that, you know, even just like going solo on survival games. Like I've been playing Valheim solo lately. It's been a good time. It would be cool to have you guys here for more streams of other games in the future, so make sure you subscribe, leave a like on the video, all that stuff. Valheim has been a very good time. We'll be returning to Valheim after this playthrough is finished. I'm looking forward to playing more games like that too. Okay, that thing attacked me, hit the cliff, and then fell in the water. Whoops. Oh, it's so dark in this cave. Tabletop RPG Gen Z confused? I think it's more popular than you think. You have to remember, there's some major channels out there that do tabletop RPG stuff. Not to mention, I've played a lot of tabletop RPGs with Gen Z people. I think it's more popular than you might realize. Playgrew, they have the 5 Canadian. Juice, thank you. My cats had the flu this week. I'm sorry. Putting on your videos help them sleep soundly, resting well, and healing. I'm sorry they're not feeling well. I hope they feel better really soon, man. I had a bit of a health thing with Dobby like a month ago as well. Scared the hell out of me, dude. He just, turns out he's just a little bit overweight, so we've been giving him a little bit of a diet. He's not eating as much right now. He's already lost a pound, so that's good. But, had a bit of a health scare. He just wasn't acting like himself. He was throwing up a little bit, and it's very unusual for him. So we took him to the vet. Turns out he's just a little fat. He's a little fat boy. Stop feeding him lasagna. Heckin' Garfield, man. Feed Dobby dry or wet food? Both. In the morning, he gets a third of a can of wet food, and then he doesn't overeat, but he'll take like a few bites here and there of his dry food whenever he feels a little bit hungry. But like he's never like overfed himself or anything. I think we just kind of got carried away with giving him treats because he's a really good boy. shot something interesting your way on the Discord clips channel whenever you got time. Not a clip, just information about it. Okay, I'll check it out later after stream, man. All right, guys, it's time to record another boss guide video. Playgroup, thank you again for the 5 Canadian. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Every single pet owner in the chat nodding right now. Everyone's in agreeing. Everyone's in agreement. Yes, that's the word. Where is this? This is the High Road Cave. You get here by going to this bridge and then jumping off the side of it where you see a wellspring. It'll make it so it breaks your fall so you don't die, and then you just walk up the river. It's the only way to get to it. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this thing. Words are hard. I'm talking an extra large amount today. Let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going to be taking on a golem, the one that we find here in High Road Cave in Limgrave. You do get to this High Road Cave by going down this path and then getting to this bridge with a mad pumpkin head on it. What you want to do is jump off the south side of the bridge where the wellspring is. The wellspring will actually save you from taking fall damage, and then you can just walk up the river here and you'll see the entrance to the cave right there. When you get to the end of the cave, you'll find this giant doorway leading to a golem. Let's talk about how to kill this golem. Now you'll see that there's some glowing red parts to the golem, or orange parts. That's where you want to attack. Those are its weak point. When he's standing up, you can just walk up and hit it for free, but then you need to immediately back away because he'll start pounding the ground with his halberd. And then when you're standing away, he'll charge up some different attacks. This time he did his running attack where he puts it on the ground and then throws rocks at you. Now the best way to fight him is wait for him to do a charged halberd attack, like this one right here, and then dodge. When you dodge, you can just walk up to his leg, hit it a few times, and then back off. Just make sure that you don't stay under his feet, because if you do, you'll get crushed by that on repeat. Now we're going to wait for him to do another charged attack so we can walk up to his legs. If you do attack him enough, you'll be able to knock him down and get a major critical hit on his chest, which will do massive amounts of damage. I was out of stamina there, so I wasn't able to run, unfortunately. Here comes another charged attack. Now, something to keep in mind is because he is a guardian golem, he also can spray fire. Like this right here. So if he starts spraying fire, you just need to walk away. The fire will do a lot of damage and knock you over, so you need to make sure you walk away from him. And then once the fire is done, you can walk up, slice his ankle, and then walk over and stab him in the chest. Now, if you look, you can see that the critical attack did over 2,000 damage. Depending on your actual critical scaling, you'll be able to do even more than that. There's been some instances where I've been able to do over 20,000 damage with a single critical hit. Now, this is one of the few boss versions of this in the entire game, but this applies to all iron golems that have the halberd and even the ones with the bows. You can walk up to them, hit them in the ankles, knock them over. Even if their ankles are not glowing orange, you can walk up to them, knock them down, eventually stab them in the chest for a ton of damage with a critical hit. If the critical hit doesn't kill them, I guarantee you they'll be under a quarter health and they'll be easy to kill from there. With that said, I'm out of here for now. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope the guide helps. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. And I'll see you next time. All right, that's another boss video. Boom. Guys, we're almost at 800 likes on the stream as well. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for leaving likes. It helps grow the channel in a huge way. I really appreciate it, guys. You're beautiful. Oh, we still here? We are. We're not leaving yet. If you guys will know when I leave. You guys know for sure when I'm going when it comes to ending the stream. All right, we ride the wellspring back up. Beautiful. All right, next boss is going to be the Tibia Mariner. Hey, Jessica, thanks for joining us. Okay, let's go get this Tibia Mariner, shall we? Hey, Dadang, I hope you're doing great today. Melania guide equals bring a nuclear bomb? Yes. Ow. Ow. I've got hiccups now. I've got hiccups and a headache. What is going on? I know Limgrave map better than my own city. Same. I know this entire map. I know several different video games map than I've ever known any city that I've ever been near or lived in. All right. We got to make another video, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Let's do it. Hey guys, welcome to my channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going to talk about, I call them boat necromancers. They're basically necromancers inside of boats, but they are technically called Tibia Mariners. Now, when you first walk up to them, they will teleport and then start rowing around with their horn/oar. You can just kind of stay on your horseback and just keep slicing at him with whatever your weapon is. When you start to see him cast a spell or move his horn in an aggressive way, you want to back off because he does a lot of stuff with magical water or magic-induced water, where he basically just splashes it around. You'll see that he had like the wave attack. He's got the splash attack. He'll even go as far as going to throw water at you with the oar. He also has a couple attacks where he'll actually blow into the horn. There's one attack specifically that'll actually help you out in a big way. The first one is the horn will glow red, and when he does that, it will summon some skeletons in the area around you. Now, when he does that, you want to make sure that you're able to avoid the skeletons. If you need to stop for a moment to take out the skeletons, that is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, in that moment, I would recommend that you do so that way you're not getting hit by a bunch of different sources all at the same time. It can do surprising amounts of damage. So that's the one I'm talking about where it's glowing red. You now see skeletons rising out of the water. That's why I call him the boat necromancer. He has another attack as well where he blows into the horn, but instead of it glowing red, it'll have like a blackish gray glow. When it does that, it's going to do a giant AoE attack. This one right here. What you want to do is walk up and hit him. When you do so, it does a huge AoE shockwave that damages him and all the skeletons around him, which is very, very important for damage all around. You can also see that the boat necromancer or the Tibia Mariner will actually be able to do splash damage against his own summons. So what you want to do is just kind of let that happen. Walk away, and then we'll come back and keep slicing him up. This one specifically is the very first one in the game, so it's not very difficult at all. And once it's dead, it's dead. All the summons will die at the same time, so you don't have to worry about it. And every single one of them in the game will drop you a death root, which is important if you're going for the special incantations or weapons that you can get from Garunk. Sometimes they'll also give like special spells or summons like this. And so if you're into like death magics or undead based ashes of war, you want to make sure that you're taking these guys out. They're very easy, but can be very rewarding if you're going for that specific play style. But anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide, this time for the Tibia Mariner. I hope this video helps you. Make sure you leave a like and a comment and subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys soon for more. Okay, that's done. GG. So many boss guides. So many boss guides. All right, let's grab the turtle talisman. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? Thanks, Nimrod. Find the Mariners to be more annoying than challenging, especially the mountaintop one. Yeah. The cool thing about the mountaintop one, though, is he drops a very cool weapon. Health and Steeple is great. Okay, let's see. I guess now we go take on the Crucible Knight, right? Oh, no, there's another dungeon down here we can do. Right about, like, there-ish. Hey, Francis. What's up, Excel? Let me take a look at this Shamshire real quick. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. But on Knight's Cavalry yet? Not yet. I need to throw that on because I forgot to earlier. And then what's Ash of War? It has Spinning Slash as well. Let me throw Bloody Slash on there. Let's get some bleed going on this, so we can do a little more damages. Okay, let's go do this Demi-Human dungeon now. It's to my west. Thanks, Mean Durfee. I appreciate it, dude. Give a quick tip on Commander Nile and Castle Sol. Commander Nile is deceptively easy to parry if you're doing any parrying at all. He's actually very simple to parry. You can actually parry almost every single halberd in the game very easily. Just as long as you're able to time it right, it's pretty good. But from there, he's actually... a lot of his attacks hit really hard and they can be damning. But what I would recommend is going in, hitting him a couple times, and then rolling out when you can. The big thing about him is his range, and that puts a lot of fear into people, but also his very wide AoE electricity attack from his prosthetic. I would say the best thing you can do for yourself when it comes to that prosthetic specifically is if you see him charge it up at all, you need to back up and then dodge right at the right moment. But don't get dodge crazy, because if you dodge too early, then it will be punishing because it hits so damn hard. I know it can be really difficult, but what you want to do there is just be patient. And then from there, if you can actually somehow get him to do his attack where he basically throws a tantrum, he'll basically do a very wide charging frost thing, and then he'll like charge at you and start swinging like crazy for a moment, and then he'll tire himself out. If he tires himself out, that gives you a good like 3 to 5 seconds to just wail on him for free. If he does that, you need to make sure that you stop all other things and hit him in that free moment. Outside of that, man, it's just a very standard fight that can be very overwhelming. I know that a lot of people get stuck on Nile, so I will be making a guide for that one as well later on when we get to it. But the biggest thing you can do to help yourself is just be patient and make sure that you're timing your dodges more than panicking. I fell in that same trap of just panicking like crazy against him, and it cost me a lot. It took me a good hour to defeat him my first time. But once I got in the flow of actually just timing my dodges right, it got a lot simpler. It's just a matter of getting there. That's the hard part. There's a summon here. All right. Shoot. You know what I'm going to do, guys? Before doing this dungeon, it's so dark in here. I want to go grab the nightlight first. Let me go grab a lantern, and then we'll come back here. Getting a lantern will help make, more visibility around this stuff in general. I feel bad with it being so dark, and it would make for some pretty rough recordings on some of these, including this one. This is one of the darkest dungeons in the entire game. Granted, the boss area does have some more light to it, but I think it just makes more sense to go get the nightlight real quick. Sounds good, Control Freak. Sounds good, man. Okay, we're out of there. We need to go here, and then travel south. As far as taking out Niall's summons, there's a couple different things you can do. Over in Caelid, right along, I don't have it on the map really, but right along this path that goes south in Caelid, you will find a merchant on the western side of the swamp right over here. He actually has some of those, or no, that's not the right one. Shit. I don't think he has the twigs, does he? The branches. The one I'm thinking of is north of Liurnia. When you're going towards the Dectus lift, if you use the northern exits from the academy, you'll find a merchant underneath the path that goes underneath the church to the north of Liurnia. He has a couple of those branches that you can actually use to make it so his summons become your friends. If you use them on him, then they'll make that fight a lot simpler too. That is an option. I always forget about that. Hashtag Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, it's a good game, dude. I love that game. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm doing well, Kitsune. How are you? Just playing Dark Souls 2, but I saw your stream on my phone, so I came right on. Thanks for joining us. Bewitching branches, that's what they're called. Yes, Jake, thank you. Always buy them and forget to use them? Yeah, it's easy to.
And my token, my name is a servant's day, but I swear my good father decided him.
Give to me the thing, please.
Would you mind taking my soul wish, please? Thank you. Then please.
All right. Let's grab the Morning Star. Thank you. Mighty shots. Let me grab this Site of Grace right here first. Hey, Tapface, what's up, man? You're currently Valheiming? Hell yeah, dude. I'll be returning to more Valheim streams after this Elden Ring playthrough is finished. Where we left off, I think we're at a point where we can go to the plains now. That's pretty exciting. You're doing great. Good to hear it, man. What's up, Nicholas? How you doing, dude? I'm not sure why I stopped to do this. Oh, I need runes. That's why. I need 1,800 runes in order to buy the lantern, so now that we killed all those, I only have to use one golden rune. Did you beat Motor? I did. Now, the Motor was a very clunky fight. I really hope that before the game fully launches, they rework that. That fight was not ideal. You're gonna change your armor. What is that outfit? Jake, this is the outfit that you get when you start as the warrior class. I'm sure I'll change it up eventually. I generally don't concern myself with changing up my armor set until later on in the game. What I'll likely do is build up some endurance and maybe throw on the Banished Knight set. One of my favorites in the game. Hey, Roscon, what's up, man? Is Valheim mostly multiplayer? Can you play it solo? You can play it solo. I've been playing it solo. But you can also group up with over 9 other people. You can have 10 people on a single server if you like to. I am playing on the server with my wife, but I'll help her with combat situations like the abominations we did yesterday if she needs it. But outside of that, I do everything solo. Like, I don't have her join me on dungeons, or I don't have her join me for any of the bosses, anything like that. Anything that like would actually be advancement for my specific character is completely solo. Tips for killing banished knights, man, they're pretty difficult to fight, man. They certainly can do a lot of damage quickly. I would say the best way to take them on is roll through their attacks, get behind them, and backstab. Just because it'll stop them for a moment, allow you to kind of catch your breath, and then, you know, do that critical hit damage. But also, the Banished Knights that have the wind-based attacks, specifically the one that uses a sword and shield, I would say if he lunges at you, you want to roll at the very last second just before the wind attack goes off when it lands on you, and that'll allow you a moment to attack him for free. It does a lot of damage if it hits you, so it's kind of risky, but if you can counterattack him in the right moment for it, it's worth taking that risk. Hey, Elohim, thank you for joining us. You can parry them as well, yep. Both the sword and the halberd variants, you can parry them. And in fact, I would say that's probably the proper way to take them out based on their moveset, but I know it can be tough. I don't really have a difficult time parrying the halberd ones, but the sword ones I do. Their attacks are... I think of them as similar to Crucible Knights, but they're so much faster, you know? What am I doing? I'm a Night Owl, just got up seeing you on. Good luck with your runs. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for joining me, man. Hey, Southern, how you doing today? Hope you're having a great day as well. Okay, we have the nightlight now. So let's travel back up here. Oh, we can see. So nice. Let's make sure no more are in here so they don't sneak up on me. All right, we're good. Towering Hats, becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. That's very nice. Hope you enjoy the emotes, dude. You can use them in chat as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you so much, Towering. You want to see the beautiful face again? Sure. You like that? In fact, you know what? Before I record this video, I'm going to take a really fast break. I have to pee, so I'm going to go do that real quick. In the meantime, enjoy my character's very weird face. I'll be right back, dudes. All right, guys, we're back. He's making me cross-eyed. Don't worry, he makes me cross-eyed too. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let me put the turtle talisman on. Throw that on. Also, guys, I just looked. I don't talk about the actual subscriber count on my channel very much, but we just hit 28,400. That puts us at exactly 1,600 away from 30,000. Now, I know it's a long shot. I know it's a long shot. But it would be incredible to hit 30,000 before the end of the year. It would be. 1,600 away. We've got like, what, 6 days until the 1st? If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, it would mean a lot to me if you would. I know it's a long shot, as 1,600 subscribers in a single week is an astronomical amount. But I think we should try. My original goal for the year was 10,000. Being able to say that we tripled that would be incredibly cool. So if you enjoy single-player video games, if you enjoy what we do as a community, if you enjoy my live streams or my videos, or both, make sure you subscribe. All right, guys, we're going to record another video here. Are you ready? Juka, hope you're doing well. Welcome back. We're doing all the Remembrances bosses in one stream. Not in one stream, Towering Hats, but we're doing a complete playthrough of every single boss in the game, or at least every unique boss. So bosses that are doubled up, I will not be perhaps doing all of them, but I am making guides on every unique boss to put on my channel, so that way I can help people progress through the game. The game just got an influx of new players because it went on sale, and the holiday season is happening right now, so it's at 30% off plus the holiday season. There's going to be a lot more people playing the game, and I'd love to be able to help them through it. So here we are. Thanks, Jesse. Thanks. Is it Chancio? Am I saying that right? Or is it Chancio? Either way, thank you very much for that. All right, let's make this video. What's the name of these boss? Demi-Human what? Demi-Human who? Who? Let me look. I've got a checklist right here. Demi-Human Chiefs. The Demi-Human Chief duo. All right, let's do this. Hey guys, welcome to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the Demi-Human Chief duo that you can find down here at the Coastal Cave in Limgrave. Now, there is a way to make it so you can fight one at a time, and I am going to attempt doing that here. As long as you keep the first one closer to the door that we're at right now, it might be possible to just fight one at a time. Generally, the second one will come out if you go too far into the cave, or if you take too long to kill the first one. So we're going to try this out and see how it goes. Either way, we will get through this, and I'm going to teach you my tactics as to how. The biggest thing that I like to do is just focus on the chief itself. I basically ignore all the smaller demi-humans because the chief realistically is the only one that'll constantly attack you. The smaller ones will attack you sometimes, but most of the time they just kind of stand there and scream at you like little screamers. I don't know how else to say it. Little screamers. So they just yell at you a lot and allows you to just kind of focus on fighting the chiefs. With that said, let's get started. The first one is over here to the left, so we're just going to run right over there and get some big attacks on it. Unfortunately, the other one did hear the screams already, so let's try to finish this one as fast as possible. What we want to do is just kind of be aware that the Demi-Human Chiefs will swing non-stop. So you want to make sure that you take down the first one as fast as possible. Now, you can see that these weapons dominated him in a very quick fashion, so we're able to take him down without much effort. Where's the other one? Oh, the other one actually didn't come out. It just shows the health bar. You can see the other one hiding over there in the cave. You see him over there? So let's go ahead and clear out the rest of these smaller guys here, and I'll really focus on talking about the tactics of how I fight them individually with this next one. You could see by the first one we took out, they do a lot of jumping and stabbing. So basically you just want to make sure that you avoid these attacks because they can kind of stagger you easily. I like to just kind of roll through some of their basic attacks, counterattack them really quick, do a quick roll, hit them with a jump attack so it staggers them. The good news about these guys is they are very easy to stagger, even with very light weaponry. So as long as you're getting those staggers on them, you'll be able to run in, hit them, and then back off. And then avoid their little flourish attacks, their spin attacks, their screams, whatever it is that they're doing to you. You can see that they're pretty basic to avoid. The big thing is just making sure that you can fight one at a time. If you can pull off one at a time, they're really not bad. As you can see, they're both dead. The problem is solved. And then you get the tailoring tools and the sewing needle, which you can use to give to Bach for his quest if you're doing it. And also, another thing to mention is when you do kill off the chiefs, the rest of these guys will pretty much stop attacking you. They'll just stand there and like, they look like they're surrendering. If you do kill them, unfortunately, they do not give you runes after the fight, so that's a little bit of a sadness. But either way, the demi-human chiefs aren't really all that bad if you can pull them off one at a time. Like I did, if you just kind of jump into the room and immediately cut left, you can focus down the first one extremely quickly, even with basic weaponry. You can see that my Shamshir is only +1 and my Scimitar is +2. By this point in the game, if you're fighting these, you can make your weaponry even stronger than this. So you don't have to really fret about the actual damage you're putting out, because these are very basic. With that said, guys, I'm out of here for now. I hope this guide helps you. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, another boss guy down. GG. What's up, Blakey? How you doing? I don't know if I've ever seen this boss. You've never gone this way, Screamer? You've never gone to the Dragon Communion Church out here? Out in the Islands? Jen, they do the $5 super chat. 30k subs means Astaltat. Yes, heavy breathing. I mean, I kind of want to get it eventually anyway. So, I mean, I'll say yes just for the sake of I do have a plan on getting an Astal tattoo anyway, so it's fine. Dual crypt attacks melt everything. Yeah, they're really strong, man. How to fix stuttering in Elden Ring? I do not know. I would say make sure your graphics card, your graphics drivers are up to date. Make sure you don't have processes running in the background. Close browser windows, stuff like that. Make sure it's the only program that's running. You've never been to the Church of Dragon Communion, Screamer? Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Okay. Now that that's done, it's time to go beat up a Crucible Knight. Caelid one is better though. Yeah, that's the cathedral. This is a church. The one in Caelid is the cathedral. That's the main one. This is just one that allows you to get some, you know, the very beginning of the Dragon Communion incantations. Just the first 3. The cathedral will feature all of them. I must have. I platinumed the damn game. You can still buy those ones over in Caelid though, so it's not completely necessary. If you use seppuku, will you be OP even at this level? I mean, yes, but seppuku isn't something that appears until the mountaintops, unless someone joins your game and drops a weapon with it for you. So, yes, but good luck getting it this early. You know? To get it this early on in the game, you still have to go defeat Morgott, so... You know, good luck. Good luck with that. Okay. All right. Hold on, my hands are kind of sore. Yeah. After all this time of joking about now I've seen everything, holy shit, right, dude? That little island out there. Let's do it. You know what's funny? That's my character's name. See the top left? Let's do it. All right, let's start up another guide, guys. Let's do this. Hey guys, welcome to my channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about the Crucible Knight, specifically the sword and shield wielding Crucible Knight that we can find at this Everjail here, the Stormhill Everjail. Likely the first or second Everjail you will discover in the game that you can find in Limgrave towards the beginning of the game. I'm going to teach you how I defeat it, both by dodging and parrying. I generally fight these mostly by parrying, but I'm going to show you guys specifically how I go about it with dodging as well, because a lot of people think that it's not possible, and it very much so is. It just has very tight timing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do nothing but parrying in the first half of the fight, so you see what I mean by, you know, the parry windows, and then I will focus on meleeing it without parrying in the second half of the fight, so you can see that it is possible even with the tail whipping going on like crazy. With that said, let's get started. As always, when you open up a fight with the Everjail, you can get in 2 or 3 attacks really quickly. Something to keep in mind with the Crucible Knight is most of its attacks are parryable. Every single sword strike outside of when it's wielding the sword with 2 hands is completely parryable, so you don't have to worry about much of anything there. The only thing you need to worry about with the Crucible Knight is the shield attack and then the stomp with the rock waves going out. If you dodge those, everything else is pretty simple. In fact, I would recommend if you want to learn to parry, this Crucible Knight will teach you a lot. This is exactly where I learned to parry pretty well. There's the rock attack that I'm mentioning. You can parry that one as well. You want to make sure you do not get hit by those ground stomps because they can cause a little bit of a stagger, which means they'll be able to follow up with a sword attack, and it does devastating damage. Once I get him to phase 2, you'll see his transformation. You'll see him do like a stomp on the ground. He'll glow gold and he'll grow some wings and start flying at you. At that moment is when I'll teach you how to beat him with only dodging. You can do the dodging in the first half as well, but a lot of people talk about how difficult it is specifically in the second half of the fight. So I want to do it specifically there so that way I can teach you guys those moments. You should shield strike for the next attack here. There it is. Roll out of the way of that, do a quick sword strike and back off. This is one of the 2-handed attacks. He'll stomp and then slash the sword onto the ground. If you're far away, he won't follow it up with another attack, but if you are close, he'll actually follow it up with a 360 horizontal attack, swinging the sword twice. So you want to be aware of that. Be very careful of it. All right, he might go phase 2 here. Nope. All right, now we should phase 2. When he does that, we'll put the shield away so there's no more parries. Here it is, phase 2. Now, he's gonna grow wings, fly up in the sky, and then lunge at you. You can jump over him at the apex of the rush there, but you can also dodge through it. Now, from now on, during phase 2, you see that tail attack? Whenever you're melee range, he will do that after every single one of his attacks if you're close enough. So we're going to teach you exactly how to attack in these moments. Here's another one of these. I'll show you the dodge roll. You can dodge towards him or to the side, but never dodge backwards against that wing attack because it will hit you. The hitbox, the theory is you want to make the hitbox as small as possible by passing through it. So as long as you pass through it by jumping or dodging forward or to the side, it will never hit you. Now let me show you how I attack through the tail. You basically just want to do 1 or 2 attacks after the tail. I generally stick to 1 because it's safer. Just like that. You can jump over it. And oftentimes as well, after he does the flying attack, he will do a tail attack if you are close enough. But when he gets about a quarter health, he'll actually do 2 tail attacks, one of which has a very long range. So keep that in mind when you are fighting against him in these moments. It has very long range and it will hit you from pretty far away. I'll try to show that to you guys as well. All right, there's the attack. We attack once and then we dodge. It's a slow fight, it's laboring, but it's very possible to do it without dying and without parrying. The same stuff will apply to casting spells and using arrows. All right, there's that big tail attack. Like I said, we got him to do it. He can hit me from the other side of the rock. That's how far range it is. So you need to make sure that you're ready to dodge twice when he does that. Another tail, we attack once, we back off. Another tail, here's a jump. He should tail attack again. Oh, he did not. That attack right there is a moment to get a pretty free double attack in if you're able to time that well. I do not recommend it as it is a little bit more risky, but it is something you can still pull off if you choose to. And then when he does the double tail attack here, you can actually get two attacks in without much risk. So if you're able to pull that off, that's something I would recommend as well. But again, that's a more advanced tip, so be aware of the risk you're taking with it. There it is, another post-tail attack. We back off. Here comes the lunge. Here comes the tail. We attack again. We back up. Very safe, very clean. Another lunge attack with the wings. We dodge. Here comes the double tail. We strike him twice. We roll. We roll. We strike. We roll. Very clean. Just assume that all of his attacks will have a tail coming out afterward. Even if he doesn't actually do it, it's best to assume that he will for the sake of keeping your health up. You don't want him to hit you with it because it's not small amounts of damage. You saw what damage it did to me earlier. You want to avoid that whenever possible. We attack twice. We roll. We roll. We roll. 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 Attack. Here comes tail. Attack. So it is completely possible to take out a Crucible Knight with nothing but dodging. You don't have to worry about parrying. I'm just going to squash that rumor right here, right now. You do not have to parry to get through this fight. There's plenty of opportunity to land melee attacks with nothing but dodging. You just have to time it properly. With that said, guys, I hope this Crucible Knight fight guide does help you out. This is applicable to every Crucible Knight that uses a sword and shield. This is not applicable to the ones with the spears, so keep that in mind. But that is strictly just the sword and shield variant, including Ordovis himself. Anyways, I'm out of here for now, guys. I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, that was actually a really clean fight, aside from getting hit by the tail on purpose, but I did that on purpose to show the damage and the range of it. It's insane. But yeah, there you go. Not bad. Chonky is best. They give the $10 super chat. Man, can't help it. Love this game. Just did a flail playthrough. Thought it would be a grind, but it was really fun. Thanks for taking some time to teach. Chonky, flails are incredibly fun in this game. I agree. They're very underappreciated. I wish they had a more unique moveset, but they do have a couple unique things about them, which makes them exhilarating to use. I'm glad you enjoyed that playthrough, man. And thank you for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. That's very nice. Good guide. Thank you. Shit, he did it again. You guys. What's up, Ill Will? Hey, La Reina. Hey, Jeff. How's it going, guys? I died to so many Crucible Knights and bro was just playing with him. I'm very well versed when it comes to fighting Crucible Knights. Very well versed with it. I practice against them a lot. It's how I learned to parry in this game. In fact, if you, like I said during that video recording, if you want to learn how to parry, go to the Stormhill Everjail and just practice. Bring a shield, a buckler, whatever else you have parry on, and just practice. If you die, it's not a big deal. There's a site of grace right there you can ride back down to. It's just practice, you know? It's just practice. If you want to get good, you have to practice. That's all it takes. Hey, thank you, Cassandra. Thank you. The only other bosses here is just Margit himself and the Knight's Cavalry, which I think I'll do the Knight's Cavalry a little bit later. Like specifically the video recording a little bit later. Just because most people will just refuse to fight this one early on in the game, so we'll make the guide for that against a later version of it. For now, we go down to Weeping Peninsula. Let's go here. Need to grab the map. Hey, Adam. What's up? Linda, hope you're doing well. You fighting Margit the Fell? Hope I'm not late. Not yet. Not yet. I will likely be fighting Margit tomorrow because I like to do Weeping Peninsula first. Yeah, Chris, that would be sick, dude. I agree. Oh, damn. I just wish that, see, like, flails are good, but they share a lot of things in common with hammers. I just wish there was more actual flourishing with the chain aspect of the flail, you know? Learned a lot from you. Thanks a lot, Reyna. I'm glad you're learning from what I do. I don't claim to be the best player, but I can say that I am effective with my strategies. All right. Yeah, dude, that was something that disappointed me actually as well, Chris. The Knight's Cavalry flail looked so large when they were wielding it, but when the character wields it, it's so small. There's an innuendo in there somewhere. Someone make it work. But either way, yeah, it's just like, it shrinks in size. It's like it's cold outside, you know what I mean? Is 100% all bosses playthrough? Yes. You already fighted Geo and Tree Sentinel? Yeah, I did those earlier. And we got that. All right, let's go get this Alabaster Lord. Love my content? Thank you. I'm glad you do. Guys, man, I'm really excited about this potential. We are about 1,600 subscribers, 1,600 subscribers away from 30,000. I'm making a big push to try to hit 30,000 before the end of the year. It would mean a lot to me if you could subscribe, as well as if you could find a way to spread the word about the channel. It would mean a lot to me. If you have friends that enjoy watching, you know, streamers and other, you know, video game content like I put out, I make a lot of Let's Play stuff. I play a lot of games on stream. I like to make boss guides, stuff like that. If you have friends that are into that as well, it would mean a lot to me if you would share the stream to them too, or share my channel to them rather. This is actually a very possible thing at this point. It would be so cool to be able to do so. I didn't mean to summon this guy so early, but it's fine. Oh! Oh. Pain. Pain. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Do these guys bleed? I don't think they do they? Like, they have their own blood going on, but it's not like, oh, I'm dead. Never mind, the slam doesn't do damage. I don't know if these guys actually bleed or not. Redneck Ninja, thank you for the $5 super chat. Knights Cavalry dating site profile picture versus real life. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Redneck, thank you for the $5. And Gavin Spearman with the $10 super chat. Hope you had a great Christmas, Josh. Hey, I hope you did too, man. Hope the holiday season has treated you well. Thank you so much for the generosity. You and Redneck both. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Hey, thank you, guys, Shard. No, you. Popped up on recommended. I've been watching it for a little bit. Love the community you built and your personality. Thank you, Bliss Pride. I really appreciate that. Thank you. How are you liking Valheim? I've been loving Valheim, dude. Between Grounded and Valheim, it has reignited my love for survival genre game. Or games, I should say. It's been great. I'll be returning to more Valheim streams after I finish up this Elden Ring playthrough. Give those guys the Sparta treatment. Knock them off into the abyss. Ouch! Ouch! What are you gonna do? Oh. All right. That's a platform that raises. Let me see what's over here. Should be a dead end. Yes. All right, let's go down this way. This platform does raise, but, you know, we can grab a flower over here real quick about it. You have to be careful because if you stay on it, it'll raise you into the ceiling with the spikes. What we want to do is step on it to raise the platform and then roll underneath it. That's how you progress this dungeon. Hidden areas. And then all these zombie types in here, I just ignore them. I just ignore them. I can't remember what this item over here is, but I don't think it's very important. Let me double check. Oh, it's Prattling Pate. That's very important. What am I on about? Prattling Pate is very important, okay? Surprised there's no giant imp boss. Not that I'd like to be one. There is. They're just the Erdtree Watchdogs. You can, like, they all have like those very ornate like heads. That's because they're all tied together. It's just that the imps are like smaller, highly mobile variants. But I know what you mean. Like having a larger, like more mobile version like this would be utterly terrifying. All right, now we're back at the beginning. I can't remember what boss is here, but I want to say it's another Watchdog, right? I can't remember. Let me take a look. Is this Impalers? Yeah, this is Impalers, so it's an Erdtree Burial Watchdog. If that's the case, I need to see what type it is. I'm gonna walk in there real quick, guys, and if it's I don't think it's the magic type, but I can't remember. If it's the magic type, I need to make another guide because it's a separate type. But I don't remember if it is or not. It's not. Okay, we don't have to make another guide for this then. Oh, come on, man. I couldn't move. Pain. Got nailed down after so many attempts. Congrats, man. It can be a very tough fight, but now you're on the other side of it. Good stuff. How many times have I played this game? I've completed the game 23 times now. This is my 24th. I like Elden Ring a little bit. I was out of stamina. That sucks. Oh, get out of here with that, man. Stop throwing shit. Oh my god, that hit me. What? I have no idea how that lunge hit me. That was a very broken hitbox. That was awkward. Oh, I asked for that one. All right, we're out. Do I have a main playthrough? I mean, the playthrough I did before this, where I played as the Black Flame Monk, would probably be what I would consider my main playthrough because I was very thorough. I did almost all the quests. I gathered all the items I could, and then the items I didn't grab are, you know, something I can go and grab at any time I would like to. I forgot to grab the map. So I guess that would be my main at this point. Yes, I'm playing on PC. Yep. Just parried Vike and killed him in 2 crits. Oh my god, I hate his madness. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. If you can land a parry on his spear and get those critical hits, that's the way. Another bit, if you're not able to get parries, you can wait until he does his Ash of War and roll on the other side of him and get a backstab. That would be the next best way. Yeah, you can use crystal darts, but generally speaking, this early on in the game, you don't get a whole lot of those. You can use crystal darts to make the imps fight on your side. Definitely a possible thing you can do. My goodness. Hey, La Reina, what's up? Howex, hello? How you doing? Guys, we're almost at 1,000 likes on the video today as well. Almost at 1,000 likes. That's crazy. Thank you for all the likes today on the video, on the stream. I really appreciate it. What's up, Peter? How's it going? Adam, good to see you. Thanks for getting me to play Valheim. I was on the fence before. Dude, it's so great, isn't it? What a good game. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Nice, Howex. That's cool, man. Getting that platinum. You agree the cats suck no matter how many times you fight them? The Erdtree Watchdogs? Yeah, they suck. And they only get worse later on in the game because they're no longer considered bosses and they're considered just basic dungeon enemies in the mountaintops. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, let me go fight the rest of this stuff. Let me go to the western side first. Do early flowers respawn if you reload your character? The only things that respawn are items that grow on like bushes and stuff like that. If it's a glowing item that you pick up off the ground or a body or something, then no, they do not respawn. So when it comes to the arteria leaves or whatever they're called, they do not respawn. These items here, like these Roa fruits that grow in the bushes, those do respawn. Like flowers and stuff like that that are like naturally growing, yes. But something you pick up off a body or off the ground or something like that, in a chest, stuff like that, they don't respawn. But that's not universally true as well. There are some things like the Aeonian butterflies that do not respawn, but you can farm them from certain enemies too. Ouch. Ah, pain. Pain like I've never known it before. Hey, dude. Oh, I'm gonna go mad. Oh. No! Damn it. Damn it, man. Tips on Melania. Don't be afraid to die against her. Take time to learn how to dodge the waterfowl dance. Outside of that, if you can land jump attacks on her, or if you have a moment to land like a heavy R2, you can actually stagger her pretty easily. She doesn't have a whole lot of poise. So that would be my recommendation there. Outside of that, you want to make sure you stack frost and bleed damage if possible. Those are her two biggest weaknesses. And especially if you alternate them, it'll make it so you get more effect out of them in the long run. She's also highly parryable, so if you're capable of parrying, she has a lot of attacks that are very easy to do so. The main thing you need to watch about her is just her unparryable attacks and her waterfowl dance. That's when it gets hard. So many rats, dude. I just wanted to grab that. That's all I wanted. But learning to dodge waterfowl dance is the single most difficult thing in that entire fight, and I would say probably the entire game. Out of all the attacks that you have to learn how to dodge and stuff, I would say that's the single most difficult. So don't be afraid to die to it. It's normal. Anyone that tells you that fight is easy is just kind of either a speedrunner, a no-hit professional, or a liar. Take your pick. It's not so black and white as that, but I would say 99.9% of people that play Elden Ring find that fight difficult, so there's no shame in finding it difficult. Have I done any New Game Plus? Yeah, a few times. I've done a playthrough where I played as Sir Gideon Ofnir. I used his entire sets of weapons and armor, as well as all the spells, and I did New Game Plus as him. I did New Game Plus as a couple other characters as well. Specifically when I was doing my achievement playthrough, getting all the gamer score out of the game on Xbox. I played as a few different characters that I like respect every time I went through New Game Plus. Okay, we got that. Let's go over here. Go kill that Erdtree Avatar. How do I beat the fire giants? During phase 1, attack his left foot. The one with the hair wrapped around the ankle, that's his weak spots. And then when going into phase 2, get on your horse and specifically keep riding the horse underneath him when he's attacking, and then riding around to his other foot while he's on all fours and keep attacking his other toes. I'll be making a boss guide on that and how I do it too. It'll be a while before I get there though. What's up, Lunar Wolf? How's it going? E2, welcome back. Master Splinter is mad? Probably. Probably, dude. No problem, Samu Awesome. I hope it helps, man. Wonder if I was easy to dodge with light roll, not that armor helps during that fight. It certainly can be. Light roll can help, but you got to remember that not everyone has the timing, and so they have to learn it, you know? Not everyone has like the natural know-how. I was one of those people. When I first started playing this game, it took me a long time to learn how to get through that fight. I am not ashamed to admit that it took me 14 hours to defeat her for the first time. Now I'm at a point where I can defeat her after one attempt, you know? My most recent playthrough, it only took me one try. But that was through practice and knowledge. At first, I was not so good. It was terrible, in fact. Hey, Nazarick. What's up, Go Pack Go? How you doing? Wanted to finish the game, but I still got stuck on Godskin Duo and stopped playing. It can be tough. It can be tough. But don't give up. Don't be afraid to take breaks, but listen, you will get through that fight eventually. You'll find what works for you. I can recommend using sleep pots or sleep arrows, or even the Sword of St. Trina, because it can put them to sleep with the Ash of War. But all the same, if that doesn't work for you, then you can try things like Poison and Scarlet Rot, as they're highly effective during that fight too. To be fair, the first fight was with only daggers. Yes, very true. All right, guys, we got to make another video. Are you ready? It's time to record another video, this time for the Erdtree Avatar. Let's do this thing. Hey guys, welcome to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about the Erdtree Avatar. This one specifically you find in Weeping Peninsula, south of Limgrave, right here by the Erdtree, the minor Erdtree. There are several of these throughout the game, and there's actually 2 different variants of them. I'll be making a different video for the Putrid version. This is just the very first one that you're likely to come across in Elden Ring. So I wanted to talk about this one specifically. My first bit of advice when it comes to this fight is to use fire and or frost if possible. They're made of wood, so they're very weak to fire, and they're also very weak to frost. If you use frost and fire, then you'll be able to frost them, hit them with fire to reset it, and then frost them again quickly. And that would be my recommendation, to burn through them really fast. However, I'm going to be going at them with nothing more than just a Shamshur and a Scimitar. With, I've got Bloody Slash on there, but these guys are immune to bleed, so it's not going to be a big effect. Let's go ahead and start the fight, and I'll tell you about my strategy when taking them out. Most of it is going to be about dodge timing. You just want to dodge the right moments with their attacks. Specifically, you need to watch out for that stomp, and then you need to watch out for their heavy slams like that. Those are their most hardest hitting abilities, and you don't want to get hit by them whatsoever. There's this stomp here. If you dodge it at the right time, even if you're within the area, it will not hit you. So you can just very easily dodge it. This is a major attack here. When he puts the head of the staff into the ground and explodes, a lot of holy missiles spawn. You need to make sure that you're running. I would not recommend dodging, but trying to run at a 90-degree angle to it. If you run at a 90-degree angle to the missiles, they're likely to not hit you whatsoever. And then you can just kind of get back into that melee range. Just basically avoid the big attacks. Here's the holy missile attack again. Notice how I'm running at a 90-degree angle. And I failed you. Okay, we're restarting. I got stuck on the tree. I couldn't move. I got stuck on a tree, chat. Restart. Restart. Don't do as I do and get caught on a tree. Okay? Let me kill the little guy over here. Nah. Everyone here now knows this boss guide is a fail? True. True. All right, let's wait for the poison to go away, and then we'll start this fight up again. Man, I walked right into a tree and I couldn't move. I hate when that happens. You beat this boss with your horse and bow and arrow? Hey, if it works for you, it works. All right, let's get this started, guys. Hey guys, welcome to the channel for another boss guide in Elden Ring, this time talking about Erdtree Avatar. There are two different variants of the Erdtree Avatar, but I am talking about the normal one here that you can find down in Weeping Peninsula. This is likely the first one that you will find in front of the minor Erdtree down here. There are many of these throughout the game, so this same strategy is going to be applicable to all of them. My first bit of advice would be to bring fire weapons and spells or frost magic and weapons. Either way, frost and fire are both highly effective, but they're most effective if you couple them together, because when you frostbite them, you can instantly use fire to reset the frost and then hit them with the frost again. If you only have fire, they're actually taking extra damage from fire because they are made of wood, so they take extra damage from it. Keep in mind when it is raining like it is in game right now, your fire spells will do 10% less damage, but that's not really a big deal because they're already pretty weak to it. Now, I will not be using frost or fire in this fight. I'm just using a couple scimitars with bleed on them, but they're immune to bleed, so that does not matter. The big attack that you need to watch out for when it comes to the Erdtree Avatars is when they slam the head of their staff into the ground, and you'll see a bunch of holy missiles spawn, and then they'll send themselves at you. What you want to do there in that moment is when you see the head of the staff go into the ground, you want to run away, put some distance between you and the Erdtree Avatar, and then run at a 90-degree angle. And when you're sprinting at a 90-degree angle, these holy missiles will not hit you, and you only have to worry about the actual Erdtree Avatar hitting you himself. With that said, let's get started. You can very much so easily dodge these very basic ground slams and these heavy attacks from the staff. They're pretty basic to dodge. If you know how to dodge in this game whatsoever, then you can handle this as well. Make sure that you're not expending all of your stamina at once, though. I would say to keep things safe, you want to make sure you keep at least 1/4 of your total stamina, so that way you can have enough time to dodge or run if you need to, anything like that. It's very important to have stamina whenever there's a panic moment. And Erdtree Avatars can create quite a few panic moments when it comes to specifically this spell right here. So you can see that I'm running away from them when he slams the head of the staff into the ground, and then I run at a 90-degree angle. You see how I'm not even dodging, but they're still missing. If you do that right, you'll never have to actually worry about that. And then when you get in close, you just kind of do your thing again. I did get hit by the stomp because I got greedy in the moment, but that's okay. That's all right. We're just doing our thing again. As long as you keep some stamina available so that way you can dodge this attack right here, you'll be good to go. You'll have nothing to worry about. Run at a 90-degree angle, and they all miss. And then we get in close again. Dodge at the last second so the melee weapon doesn't hit you. Dodge so the stomp doesn't hit you. Dodge so the body slam doesn't hit you, and you're good to go. Let's let our stamina go up. There's that. Run at a 90-degree angle. We're good to go. If you do hit it fast enough and enough, you'll be able to get a critical hit here after the stagger, and then boom, Erdtree Avatar down. Now again, this strategy is applicable to every single Erdtree Avatar in the game, including the putrid ones, but the putrid ones have a couple special attacks that we'll talk about in that video later on. With that said, I'm out of here for now. I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you guys soon for more. Yo, GG first try, right? 10% less when raining. Yeah, fire damage does 10% less when raining, but electricity does 10% more when raining. Yes. What, Death? You guys get me. You guys, you get me. I'm proud of you. All right, let's go do this catacombs right here. Turn on our nightlight for you. Tips for gargoyles, thoughts and prayers. Yeah. Thoughts and prayers for the gargoyles, man. No, in all honesty, if you're able to bring strike weaponry, they're weakest to that type of damage. Outside of that, you want to try to land jump attacks. Don't let the poison build up on you if possible. If you're talking about the duo gargoyles, those things that the poison damage they do can be nuts. Try to avoid getting hit by it if possible. Be patient. Understand that no matter what you do, the second one will join the fight after the first one gets about 50% health. So you just want to make sure that you're pacing yourself. Don't get greedy and try to focus one at a time. Do not try to fight both of them at the same time. You want to make sure that you focus on one and then tackle the other one next. Even if they try to change their focus, you can just run towards the original one and make that one focus on you again. That would be my recommendation. Does anything environmental grant 10% more fire damage? No. You can hit things with oil pots that you can craft to do more fire damage, though. Though, generally, I don't deem that worth the time or effort. But nothing naturally... Oh, I guess there's the fire barrels. If you see the red barrels, if you hit them with fire, they'll explode and do additional fire damage, which can be pretty massive in certain areas. But that's not something I would really count on because they're pretty rare. They're pretty rare moments where that's actually effective. Like when I'm thinking about it, there's literally one boss in the entire game where that's a thing. And it's a giant, so, you know. It's not like they're difficult anyway. Comparatively to other bosses, anyhow. Duo gargoyle fight is hard? It certainly can be. Yeah. Okay. Human bone shard. There you go. Take this guy out. There you go, buddy. All my skeleton friends. Prattling Pate says thank you. Okay, Bloody Slash just did a shitload of damage there in a pretty wide range. That was pretty unexpected. Oh, I missed. Been a long time lurker, just subbed. Nice, Grande Quesadilla. Thank you very much for joining me. Very cool, dude. Thank you a lot for that. Man, dual wielding curved swords is just such a vibe. It's just such a cool moveset. I love it so much. So smooth, so flashy. Good DPS, you know? What's up, Eno? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good time here. Nice move. I like it more than katanas. Yes, same. Like it better than dual katana? Yes. I'm actually not a big fan of katanas. The only two katanas in the entire game that I like are the Serpent Bone Katana and the Dragon Scale Katana. The other ones I could live without. Not really a katana enjoyer, I guess. Guys, we're only 30 likes away from 1,000. If you haven't left a like on the video yet, make sure you do so. I really appreciate the support. And again, I'll say it one more time before entering this. Try to hit 30,000 subscribers before the end of the year. We're actually pretty close. We are 1,000, let me see. We're about 1,516 away. If you enjoy my streams and my videos, if you enjoy single player video game content, then make sure you subscribe, because that's what we do here. I like to make guides to help people get through games, as well as I do a lot of Let's Play style stuff on my channel. It would mean a lot if you could join us. What's up, Risky? What is in this dungeon? I can't remember. Let me see. Cemetery Shade, maybe? Can anyone confirm this? Tombsward Catacombs, is this Cemetery Shade? Oh, is the dungeon boss in here? Damn. Damn, bro, that's good. Shit, man. Shit, man. All right, what is this one called? Tombsward Catacombs? Yeah, it's got to be a Cemetery Shade. The only other thing that it could be is the Erdtree Burial Watchdog, but we've already killed one in Weeping Peninsula, so it's got to be a Cemetery Shade. So let's go ahead and make another guide. Guys, thank you for 1,000 likes on the stream, on the video. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Really great of you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's make this video, guys. Let's do this. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about a Cemetery Shade inside the Tombsward Catacombs of Weeping Peninsula. There are several of these throughout the entire game, so the same strategy will apply. So don't be afraid to just kind of use this guide as a bit of a help for any of them throughout the entire game, including the non-boss variant you can find later on. Now, this boss will teleport a lot, so don't worry about not being able to hit it. Just pace yourself and find your right moment to strike. I'll talk about those right moments while we're fighting it. It also has a very low health pool, so basically any damage you do to it will be absolutely devastating to it. So you don't have to worry about hitting a lot. You just need to make sure you hit it a few times. The next thing to worry about is the Cemetery Shade will actually cast a web at you. Or it's like this green glowing stuff that'll basically make it so you're paralyzed. You can break out of it if you have enough distance between the Cemetery Shade and yourself, but if it hits you, you need to be aware that it's going to do a lot of damage to you, so make sure that you have a good amount of health before going in on this fight, or being very well prepared to dodge or use objects in the arena here to block the shot. You'll see there's going to be 4 pillars. You can use these to block the shot from it so you don't get paralyzed. From here, all you need to do is just wait for the right moment to strike. Here's this attack right here. You see how I used that pillar? The pillar made it so it could not hit me. From there, it'll try to teleport close to you and then do a bunch of crazy flurry attacks with its mantis blades. You need to be aware that there is bleed damage on this as well, so you need to make sure that even if you are full health, be prepared for a big spike of damage, okay? you can see that the right moment to strike is when it finishes its own combos. You can jump in, hit a couple attacks, and then back off. You want to specifically, if you can find the attack where he slams the blades onto the ground, that's going to be the best moment for you to strike. That's where I just landed my big damage. When he hits the blades on the ground, he kind of just stands there for a moment, which is a pretty big opportunity to land damage. I'll wait for it again to show you what I mean. Here, have this. Oh! It also gets a surprising amount of range, so be prepared for that too. Let me top off my health. It might do the paralyze move in a moment. Ouch. Oh. You see what I mean by the very deceptive range from this guy? They are very deceiving in the amount of damage they can do, as well as the range they can get with their attacks. Come on, I need you to do the attack so I can show people. Here it is, right here. There's the slam, free attack, right there. That is your single best moment to attack with melee. It's also, if you're a spellcaster, it's a good moment to cast any spell that you have. I would say as well that Cemetery Shade will dodge like crazy. It'll just teleport when you're casting spells at it, so you need to make sure that you're doing it at the right time. He's just teleporting around like crazy, avoiding my damage. Oh, let's just finish it off. There you go. When it does get low health, you can kind of just full send it. As long as you can land a quick hit or two, it'll probably die. Specifically when it's under a quarter health, you can just full send it. Most weapons in the game will just do a big enough damage to it at that low health to where you won't have to worry about it retaliating too quickly. So that is your moment to just kind of full send. Anyways, guys, I hope this video helps. There are plenty of Cemetery Shades to fight throughout the game, including one in a dungeon with a bunch of skeletons. That one's difficult, but the same strategy applies. Just, you know, add skeletons to the deal. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here for now. Thank you for watching the video. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, that's done. Green glowing stuff, yeah. No, you can actually get a sword. You can only get one in a single playthrough, unfortunately. I wish you can get two, but it's not possible, at least to my knowledge. You can find one by defeating the non-boss variants of it in one of the heroes' graves. It spawns in a small alcove. I wish you can get two in a single playthrough, though. That would be sick. All right, I guess the only other boss down here besides Castle Morn is that right there, right? Oh, no, there is the Demi-Human Queen over here, too. And then there's this dungeon right here as well with the Misbegotten Warrior. So there's a few more down here. Hey, Faith, hope you're doing well. He was Cemetery Shade, Blade of Mikola. Nice, Kang. First time viewer, and I gotta say you earned my sub. Glad I found your channel. Hey, thank you, Racing. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me. Very cool of you to say. You guys have been really gassing me up today. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. It means a lot. All right, Weeping Everjail, we got to do another video, guys. We're going to do another boss guide. Let me open this up. I tried Dota 2 before? Yes. When it comes to MOBAs, I'm not really big on them, but if I am going to play one, it's going to be League of Legends. I prefer League of Legends over Dota 2. Dota 2 is a good game, don't get me wrong. I just like League more. Oh, right, Richard, you're right, dude. There's that secret dungeon underneath the church. Right there. Noted. I forgot about that. Are you guys ready? Let's do this thing. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on an ancient hero of Zamor that you can find at the Weeping Everjail down here in Weeping Peninsula. Likely the third Everjail you'll come across in this game. It does require one stone sword key to activate, so make sure that you have one available. The ancient hero of Zamor features a lot of frost attacks and you can get frostbitten, so you need to be very, very careful. This boss as well has a lot of fluidity in its movement, so you need to make sure that you're choosing the right moments to attack as well as the right moments to counterattack. There's not a whole lot of things to say other than to just watch closely, because the actual embellishment of the attacks that the ancient hero of Zamor has can make it very confusing to find the right moments to go in. You can parry the ancient hero of Zamor as well, but I generally only wait for one specific one during phase 2, where it does a pretty long distance lunge at you that's incredibly easy to dodge. So I'm going to try to show that in this video. I hope I don't miss it and make myself look bad, but if I do, it is what it is. Anyways, just like every other Everjail, you can land a couple of attacks for free right at the very beginning when it spawns, so don't be afraid to swing away. Here we go. There we go, easy 300 damage. Now this fight is a bit of a dance because the ancient hero of Zamor will do a lot of fluid movements. Like I said, whenever it does that frost breath attack, make sure you run up and hit it once because it's pretty free. As you can see, the attacks are already kind of crazy. There's a lot of double and triple swings with this boss, so be ready to dodge like crazy in those moments. You're going to need 2 or 3 dodges for a lot of these combos. Like that right there. And that right there. A lot of these attacks are luckily horizontal though, so you don't have to worry about a whole lot of vertical stuff. Just walk up, hit it. We got hit once ourselves, but that's okay. Oh, not okay now. We're taking a lot of damage. Now, when it does this little kneeling thing, it does mean it's entering phase 2. When it is transforming, you can run up and hit it a few times for free. If you do stagger it at the right time as well, you'll be able to reset the animation, make him do it again. That's the lunging attack that I mentioned that is very easily parryable. Don't be afraid to hit it in that moment. And then make sure you do hit it when it stands back up again as well. Here comes this. You want to run in, hit it again, back up. Watch out for the AoE frost attack there. Here comes the lunge again. Nope, you didn't lunge. Okay. Here's another winter storm type attack, another little blizzard. Now, when it does the AoE blizzard around you, it'll often do the ice wave attack afterward. Your best bet is just kind of run and jump to the side. Not a whole lot you can do about that otherwise. Got hit by the rappel there. Let's heal up. You can see, though, that the movement is very much so like... it reminds me of the Dancer from Dark Souls 3. Here's the parryable attack. Very easy to parry it. Just hit L2 as soon as it's in front of you, and you hit it for free. And then when it stands up, hit it with a free heavy. Unlike myself, I missed. And then finish it off. Again, the biggest thing about the ancient hero of Zamor that gets a lot of people is just the incredible fluidity and movement that it features. It makes it very difficult because it's dancing all over the place. It's doing 2 or 3 hit combos that are very difficult to time the dodges on. And so you just want to make sure that you're capitalizing on the right moments. When it's casting its frost spell, like the frost wave, that is its weakest moment to attack. And its second weakest moment is when it's doing the lunge attack that's very easy to parry. It did it twice in that fight. You can see that it's pretty easy to time. So if you know how to parry at all, I would recommend doing it in that moment. But if you're not able to parry, you can still counterattack after that lunge. When it does the lunge, it'll generally just kind of give itself a moment to stand back up. You can hit it for free after a dodge. Anyways, guys, I hope this video helps you. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, very good. Very nice. That one's down. It's basically Hoarfrost Stomp. Yeah, essentially. I'm not going to make a guide for this dungeon. I'm still going to complete it, but this one is just a Miranda flower. This one does not require a guide at all. I don't like if you can't defeat the Miranda flower, then you know, just take time to practice it. That this one is it's got to be the easiest boss in the entire game, aside from Soldier of God Rick. But don't let Rick hear you say that. He gets offended easily. Do 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 do. All right. Let me grab those. This break brought to you by Doug & Co. Yes. Redneck Ninja, thank you for the $5 super chat. I dig this filming guides on stream thing you're doing. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying your time here, man. That's great. Thank you, Redneck. Thank you, man. Very nice of you. All right. Let's kill this thing. I'm not making a guide for this one. You run in, you kill the smaller flowers really quick. This is gonna, you know, splash poison everywhere in the room. There's not much you can do about it. You just kind of have to deal with it. Hit it with your attacks. Deal with the poison. The only thing you need to worry about when it comes to the Miranda Blossom is it will smash the like the petals on the ground, which will send you flying. So make sure that you do have a pretty good amount of health. And then it will cast like the magic spell attack where it like lengthens the stem of the flower. And then you'll see a bunch of like this right here. You'll see a bunch of stuff flying around. Just move out of that. Move out of the range. Walk to the other side of it. Hit it with your sword. Easy. Like, I'm not even sure why that's a boss. I don't know why they did that. A more interesting boss would have been like 10 of those smaller enemies earlier on in the dungeon in that room, you know? I need a tutorial on this one. I've died 100 times to it. I'm sorry, Towering Hats. There's no saving you. Miranda Flower, Blade of Mikola. Nice. It's just such a weird boss. I really don't know why that's a thing. Okay. Demi-Human Queen is over here. Yeah, we'll go here. Redneck Ninja, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm not going to do a guide for this one. Proceeds to do a guide. Yeah, I'm not going to be uploading that one. That one's just a bit of a meme for the stream. Redneck, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 spot. Ow. Ow. Who taught that guy how to swing a weapon? Hey, Cosmic Kitty, what's up? Wait, I blinked. Did I miss it? Yes. I do not need to be doing this dungeon. I've already completed this. What the hell am I doing with my life? What am I doing? Oh, there's also the dungeon over the cave by... Oh, I already mentioned that one. Yeah. Anyways. I probably should have went the other way, but there might be a way down this way all the same. There might be a bit of a path down right there. There's another Miranda Blossom. I will say over here, a lot of people miss this. There's another one of these things over here. So don't forget that. Faith Knot Crystal. Gives you additional faith. Additional faith. Alright guys, we're going to make another boss guide video for this one as there is a couple of these. Oh wait, you know what? We're not going to do that for this one because there's a more interesting one later on. Yes. We'll ignore this one. We'll just kill it. Oh, my damages. There's 2 more of those later, and specifically there's the one at Mount Gelmir that's a lot more worth our time. The one with all the mages near it, over by where you get Combat Azor. That's the one we'll make a video on. That one makes a lot more sense. Chris, I don't think I've read that one, man. This one's not hard, almost dies to it. See, here's the thing. Almost only counts with horseshoes and hand grenades. As my parents said, and I'm sure their parents before them. I know it's an old to dodge, but all the same, if you don't die, almost doesn't matter, right? Almost doesn't matter. Oh shit, guys, I just remembered. There's a rune bear here. Right about there. But that guy canceled my map, so. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to deal with a rune bear at some point. That sucks. That sucks. I forgot about that one. Can you tell by my voice that I don't like rune bears? We have to do more in tunnel because there's a lot of smithing stones here. In fact, I've already missed one. We got to go back up. There's not really any strat for them, is there? Not one that I can easily think of. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking about it, and man, I really don't think there's a single good way to kill them aside from just swing when it makes sense to. Maybe try to bleed them, frostbite them. But being a bear, I wouldn't doubt if they have like a pretty high resistance to frost, you know? Oh, I hate rune bears, man. There's an actual rune bear boss in one of these dungeons, but I can't remember which one or where. It's this one, it's this one right over here. There's a hidden dungeon right there. That's where it is. There's also one over in... I was gonna say Caelid, but I don't think it... Like, there's a rune bear in a dungeon in Caelid, but it's not the actual boss. The actual boss of that dungeon, specifically over in Caelid, is two Beastmen of Farum Azula. But I want to say there's one more rune bear boss somewhere, but I could be wrong. Ooh, I missed that jump, didn't I? Oh, brother. Hey, guys, what's going on? Name's Josh. How you doing? Oh, bitch. I'm trying to heal. Stop it! Oh, my God. Would you leave me alone for just a second? Well, that was terrible. Why? Dude, oh my God. These guys are a nightmare. I have so many arrows. At this point, I have so many feathers. I'm gonna be able to fly. Look at this. Oh my god, I can't believe I lived that. That was shitty. Get down here. Oh my god. Ooh. Holy shit, there's another one. Hey. Have this. Did Bloody Slash get buffed at some point recently? This Ash of War actually does really good damage right now, and it doesn't take much FP at all. Even against that guy at 72, that's pretty good. I feel like it got buffed. If you're talking about the ghost that leads you to that dungeon, it's basically the spirits of an aristocrat noble. There's several of them throughout the game. Most major regions have at least one of them, or, you know, just one of them. There's one in Liurnia that leads you to a cave. There's one here in Weeping Peninsula, which is part of Limgrave. You have the one over in Caelid that leads you to one by the swamp. They're in most regions of the game. Can you stop with this attack? Thank you. I hate this cave. Hey, Zinky, what's up? I'm all out of the good juice. All right, we need to go back up to the site of grace now that we got almost all of these things. You ever play Horizon Forbidden West? I did. I have actually a whole playlist on my channel of it. I played that just before I moved to YouTube, actually. I was doing some streams on YouTube, but I was also uploading my streams from Twitch over here on YouTube. So I was able to make a whole playlist of it on my channel. I enjoyed it. I find it to be pretty good. I am pretty biased, though. I enjoy sci-fi things, and that includes fighting giant mechs. Oh my god, these things and their attacks, the way they stagger them is nightmarish. Ouch. Playing on Ultra, preparing for DLC? Right on, man. Ah. Hey, stop. You shouldn't punch people. That's rude. There's going to be a somber stone back here. Or maybe not, just that guy. There it is. Gotta go. Have you played Assassin's Creed? Yeah. Most of them, anyway. All right, just a few more things, including the boss. I'm gonna have to kill these guys so that way they don't follow me towards the boss door, so I can make the guide in peace. Ah. Jerks. Every single one of these guys is a jerk. Anyways, boss time. New Year's Eve stream? Yeah, I'll likely be here for it. Give my Ash explanation? Yeah, they made it so the actual blade part does damage as well as the extension. So if you hit them both at point blank range, it increases the damage, which makes sense because that's why Reduvia is good now too. Yeah. I should have pieced that together. All right, I believe this is a Misbegotten warrior, and he drops the anchor, right? The Scaly Misbegotten, I believe it's called. Yeah. So let's go ahead and make another video, guys. What do you think about the Nox Curve Sword? I've never used it, so I can't say. How come you don't go for the bell bearing instead of farming normal stones in here? Because you don't get the bell bearing until you get to Liurnia. Plus, I'm making guides on bosses anyways, Nunya. All right, let's make this video. Hey guys, welcome to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about the Scaly Misbegotten that you can find in Morn Tunnel down in Weeping Peninsula. In this tunnel, there's a whole bunch of smithing stones, so it's a really good place to go to get early game weapon upgrades. But the Scaly Misbegotten has some pretty delayed attacks that can cause a lot of issues for people when it comes to dodging. So I'm going to see if I can do this without getting hit too much, but I will say that I struggle with this type of enemy, even the non-boss type variants, just because of the way it swings the axe. You can tell by the size of the axe that it has a massive amount of range. So basically you want to try to wait until that last second to dodge, but also you need to realize that it will do 2 to 3 swings, and then it'll start doing weird jump attacks like that. The jump attacks aren't too bad to dodge, right? They're not too bad. So if you want to, you can actually just maintain your distance, wait until it swings the axe twice, run in and hit it. But watch out for that third strike that it does sometimes, like that right there. You see how much range it's getting? It's actually almost hitting me this far away. That's quite the range to it. Luckily, it doesn't have a whole lot of attacks to it otherwise. You saw the third hit that it can do in some of these combos. Outside of that, it does have another jump attack where it'll roll at you and then spring up, but that one's pretty easy to get out of the way of. You see what I mean by the delayed attack though, where it's just so easy to get hit by it. It holds the stance for so long and then suddenly swings out of nowhere. It's really hard to not get hit by it. So my recommendation is to just play it patient, try to stay out of range, and then run in for an attack after that swing. You can see there's the jump attack with the ground slam and then the roll. The roll there luckily doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so we have that on our side. And then from there, you just kind of slowly poke it down and take care of business. It does drop the rusted anchor, which is a pretty cool weapon. It does both. It does pierce damage. I was going to say it does pierce and strike, but it's actually only pierce, oddly enough, despite being a giant club, which is pretty interesting. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for another boss guide. That was the Scaly Misbegotten. Be aware of those delayed attacks. Just keep your distance and then run in to strike for some easy damage, and then just play it safe. I'm out of here for now. Thank you all for watching this video, and thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, there we go. Another boss guide down. World premiere. How was Dark Souls 3? Considering getting it, but I've only ever played Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 is the closest experience to Elden Ring out of all the other stuff that From Software has put out. So if you want the most similar experience, that would be the one to go with. Just keep in mind that it is not open world and there's not as much variety in bosses. This game just has so much more to it, but that doesn't mean that Dark Souls 3 is a bad game. It's still very, very good. If you enjoy Elden Ring, you'll likely enjoy the heck out of Dark Souls 3 as well. Okay, let's go here. Guys, we're going to, I'm going to call it a night here. My head is really starting to pound. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. I'm just going to take it easy. My head hurts. Thank you all for watching. And hey, real quick before you go, don't leave just yet. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're actually doing very, very big things. We're less than 1,500 subscribers away from 30,000 on my channel. It would be so cool to hit 30,000 by the turn of the new year. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. If you enjoy single player video games, as well as if you enjoy, you know, just a great community to hang out with, you're in the right place. Be sure to subscribe. With that said, thank you for over 1,000 likes on the stream today. Thank you for tuning in while I record all these boss videos. It's been a good time. I will be uploading a few boss guides tonight, and I'll upload some more tomorrow before stream. I'm going to get a lot of these videos out, so keep your eyes peeled for those videos that you got to witness recording live, and you can check them out on the video site again very, very soon. All right? Sound good, everyone? I'll be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to make more boss guides in Elden Ring and continue hanging out with you guys. All right? Does that sound good? I'm already looking forward to it, man. I really enjoy streaming. Thank you guys for making it such a pleasurable experience. I really appreciate your company. I don't think I have anything else to say. I thought, oh yeah, join up on social media. If you use Instagram or Twitter, you can follow me up on there. We also have a Discord channel that's free for everyone to join. You don't have to be a member to join up or anything weird like that. Discord is completely free. Just click on the link and join up. It's a great place to keep in contact with everyone from our community that's already in there. It'd be cool to see you in Discord as well. Anyways, folks, I'm out. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for liking. Thank you for just being awesome. I appreciate your company, guys. You guys are great. I'll see you all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time for more. Until then, be excellent to each other. Much love, folks. See you soon.